Alrighty, so welcome back to another episode of Podcast Unaligned, as there were some people sick and we could not do an in-person session. Now, this is the show where I, Chris, and my ragtag band of lunatics run, currently, D&D, but any TTRPG that catches our fancy, and announcements. We have, not all of them, but several pieces of character art. And here they are. So that's fun. Alright, do we have anything? Man, those are fun. Finally get to know what people look like. I don't know if you guys can see that at all unless you're watching the stream, but...
I can see it.
Alright, cool. It looks like I showed you earlier.
It does.
Yeah. Alright, do we have anything else? Oh, yes, so we are unfortunately missing Sam today.
Don't know if you could notice by the deafening silence.
True.
I can actually hear myself. Oh my god.
Oh.
Alrighty. Then I do not think that we have anything.
Oh no.
So, make sure that this is working. It is.
Time for 4 hours of fun and joy and nothing bad going on.
Nothing at all.
Oh yeah.
No,
Our
nothing wrong
dungeon
has happened.
master would never scheme against us.
No.
No.
Wow. Alright. But, without further ado,
Kind of.
and without further sips of spicy water, we'll go ahead and jump in to this episode of Unalyned. And hope that this works. It does. Alright. Last we left off, you had emerged from the underground nest that housed the immense Ankeg, escaping with the fiery key that you have been searching for. You took a rest, and you plotted how to escape free from this island and make your way to your next goal, when you received this sent telepathically by Angoron himself, demanding face to face to decide the fate and the ownership of Cinderfang once and for all. You agreed and released the Ember Shield, handing the key to Snork. He ran away off into the forest, and Lord Angoron descended, landing with an explosion nearby. A brief discussion followed, culminating in a fight. In this, some of you were knocked down, others were brought close to death, but in the end, you were able to prevail, forcing Angoron to flee. Leaving behind the shard of Cinderfang, which was then used to assemble the full blade. From within, Quid began to hear the voice of his mother, now able to speak freely. And that is where we pick back up.
So what's up with this sword?
What's the deal with talking swords?
Oh shit, Eden's alive again. Uh-oh.
I mean, that was me.
Oh, yeah.
but-
I really like the idea that Eden's still, like, hogtied is just, like, somehow perched up on...
How is Eden looking in this moment?
We will get to that in a moment.
Okay.
However,
That's for later.
However, Quid, you are again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I imagine you have questions.
Feel?
Can we
Um,
all hear this, or is it just telepathic?
Just telepathically to Quid.
Can we hear Quid's side, or just nothing?
Quid, are you talking out loud or are you thinking?
Quid's stupid. He's talking out loud.
Okay, so you're hearing the one-sided phone call.
Great.
I can't answer all of them. But
Why not?
I simply can't. I don't.
Why are you a sword?
I don't. So that is complicated. I can't answer that one though.
Why? I feel like you of all people would know why you're a sword. Because you're a sword.
Okay, so I am a sword, but I'm also not a sword.
Oh, hooray. What else are you?
I don't know.
Oh,
So, okay.
God.
I am not me. I am an echo of me
Mm-hmm.
that me left behind to talk to you.
Okay.
So I have the memories that I did when I put myself in the sword as...
So you're not really a sword.
No,
You're really somewhere alive out there, not a sword?
probably.
Probably.
Well, I was doing some stuff.
Yeah. What were you doing?
Well, you've heard some of it from Snork.
Yeah.
I believe he mentioned the Bloody Seraph.
Yeah, what is that?
So again, I didn't really know at the time. But that was, well, the original reason I had to leave was to deal with Angoron. Which worked for the time. Unfortunate that you had to pick up my slack there. I had to leave. Bigger things happened. All I know is that Vale wanted her dealt with, either killed or banished. Either. They didn't care so long as she couldn't cause problems. So I went after her, after dealing with Angoron, which mostly just comprised of breaking the sword and scattering it again. In hindsight, that maybe wasn't the most effective. I know I went... I know the place that I was heading was into the mists.
What is the mist?
How familiar are you with Corda as a whole?
Not.
Okay.
I grew up in a cave, Mom.
That's fair. Okay. Have you heard of Fesk?
What?
Fesk.
No.
Okay. Basically, it's continent like any others. It's just eternally shrouded in mists that block out the sun. Generally, people
That's
who go there,
quite welcoming.
Generally, people who go there never come out.
Oh,
We know there's something in there. I imagine Seraph has something to do with it. But I don't know what it was.
okay. But you went into the mist.
Well, I went
You-
that way.
Went into a place that people never come out of. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I don't think you should follow me yet.
I mean, I don't know where this place you're talking about is. And if I tried to go there, I'd probably be told no.
Right. I don't really know what else to.
Okay. Well, so to reiterate, you're not really a sword. What kind of?
I'm a part of my consciousness that I put in a sword.
Okay. Does that mean the real you is missing this part of their consciousness?
No.
Or just like clone situation going on?
Kind of clone, I guess.
Okay. Interesting. Well,
How were things once I left?
Yikes.
Yikes.
That's a conversation for a later date. I'm surrounded by people right now.
Well, that's concerning.
Friendly people.
Right, but more the. Okay. How's your father?
Ew.
Oh,
We'll talk about this later.
I would like to talk about it now.
This is for a later time. I'm standing in a field and I'm very bloody.
Oh, right, yeah.
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 All my bones hurt.
Well. Okay. Well, if you have questions or answers to the concerning questions that you've just posed,
Uh-huh.
I'll be in here.
Okay. Alright, well that was a thing that happened. So my mom is a sword, but not really.
what does that
Interesting.
mean?
I'm not quite sure.
Asa sort of walks over. That's cool and all. Where? Where the
I
fuck
have-
did he go?
I had Angoron marked, right?
You did mark him, yes.
Can I take a quick look-see into what direction he's in.
You concentrate for a moment, and you begin to feel that little thread connecting you to where he currently is. And as you focus on it, it snaps.
I mean, I assumed that that's what was going to happen. I just had to make sure. Yeah, he's gone. Lost him immediately.
Gone where?
I don't know. He broke the link.
Uh-huh.
He can do that.
Of course he can. Which way?
Didn't tell me.
Did you get a vibe of a direction?
Nah, no.
I'm gonna remove that fucking direction.
No.
I'm
That's a lot of direction to remove. Also, I don't know where he is. What direction?
I don't know the one where he is. That
I don't know that direction, Issa.
I'm just gonna guess and then remove that.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Issa,
Uh-huh.
I understand you're on a quest for vengeance, but please, we all really need to rest. I don't know what's up with Eden still. I think that if I tripped and fell right now, I would pass. Can we just get back to the ship?
If I had to assign a numerical number to my health right now,
It would be
it would be
1.
2 out of 47, which is not very good.
It would be 1. I
Everything
was
hurts.
burnt.
Let's go all take a nap, and we'll figure this one out in a bit.
Fine. It's fine. We'll go to the ship. She, angrily stores her gun in its holster. Storms off to the boat.
I'm gonna give Issa a wide berth. Also, how does Eden look?
So as all this is happening, Eden.
Liam.
I've awoken.
You wake up face down on a hard wooden floor. You can feel your hands and legs are bound. You're not sure where you are, but you can feel the gentle thrumming of the Aeon engines and the hovering of a skyship.
Okay. Does it seem like there's anyone around me, especially watching me, like a guard or something?
There's the angry footstep.
Make a perception check.
Okay. That is not great. Perception. That is a 2.
2. None that you can see. You don't hear much of anything besides just gentle.
I'm gonna count on the fact that there's no one here, and I'm gonna try to escape my bondings and try to flee whatever place this is. I've been kidnapped. I don't want to be here.
Okay. Make either an acrobatics or athletics check to try to break the bonds.
Can I ask for timing? Is this during Quid's phone call?
I don't think you would know.
Well, I'm
21. Athletics.
Yeah.
Okay. You are you're struggling against them, but you tense your arms and you're able to snap through the ropes, and you can untie yourself from there. You have been freed.
All right. Nobody's in the room.
No.
Then I'm making a dash. I'm gonna get off of this place.
Okay. So you dash up to the top deck of the ship that you're on. You look around frantically, and you recognize it as Issa's ship. You look around.
No, the ship's been taken.
You don't.
I'm jumping off. I need to get off this place.
Jumping off?
Jumping off where?
The ship.
Into the ocean?
Is it in the sky?
It's in the sky.
I've got feather fall.
No!
I can survive a fall.
Okay.
Liam.
About if potential party members are on the boat, also
Can we please? I need Issa to angrily
I really
stop.
want.
Please.
Okay.
I think as soon as Eden jumps, Just we all get fucking like dominoed off the ladder.
So I think Eden's jumping off the other side,
No!
right? Because Eden. So one side of the ship is like docked almost right next to the island, and the other side is just open sky and ocean below. I think you're jumping into the open sky, right?
No!
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Why would I jump into what looks like probably danger?
Okay, so the rest of the party, you guys are climbing up this ladder to get onto the boat, Issa fuming above. Who would be going first?
I feel like we have to be letting Issa first, right?
Issa probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
Who goes after Issa?
Great question.
Like we're leaving a distance.
You should roll initiative to see who's going first.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I'll go last.
I feel like she might be mad at me because I told her to calm down. Can we send Zarzer first?
Sure.
Okay, so Issa climbs the ladder, gets up, and goes, "Wait, what? Wait!" As Eden, you sprint towards the ledge and take a swan dive out over the top.
Oh fuck.
As Zarzer,
Oh, hey, Aiden.
Oh no.
you
I'm just
climb-
kind of
you
gripping my
finish-
hat as I fall, preparing to cast.
Zarzer, you finish climbing up the ladder to see Eden grabbing his hat, falling through the air.
That's the wrong way.
Oh. Do me or Nev see this, or we just think everything's fine?
Well, we probably heard Issa going no.
Probably, but
Okay.
just making sure that I haven't seen anything personally.
How far away from the railing is our good friend?
Eden?
Yeah?
Well, Eden's jumped.
Okay.
How far away from Eden is the ladder?
The ship would probably be like 20 feet across.
Okay.
So like 25, because jump at least 5 feet out.
I mean, I could jump at least 5 feet out and grappling hook.
I have a rope.
Eden,
That's
you
what we need
cast-
right now.
Eden, would you cast Featherfall immediately, or would you let yourself fall a bit first so you'd get away faster?
Well, let me check. I don't even know if that's the. I think because Featherfall doesn't last a while, so I really want to do it. It only lasts a minute.
God.
Well, I guess how. Because
Yeah.
I would want to cast it
It's
so that I don't die. But if I cast it too early, then it'll just run out, and then I'll fall and die anyways.
it's a reaction, right? So it's plausible for you to cast it as soon as you realize that it is just us on the boat.
Has Eden realized this?
Would I realize this?
Did Issa's no?
I was
Or-
sprinting the opposite
the-
direction.
Give it away.
Wrong way.
Alright, so you're sprinting the opposite direction. You hear shouted, no, wait, come back! And then you hear, wrong way.
Now it's a question
Interpret
of
that as you see fit.
Eden's like ability to recognize voices.
I'll get ready to jump from this ladder if that's okay.
Do I recognize that it's them?
There's
I
a lot of
think-
technicalities going into this.
Honestly, I feel like the casual wrong way is gonna tip him off because because it's like nobody else would say that Bizarzer.
Uh-huh.
Like your kidnappers aren't gonna say that. They might say no wait, but they're not gonna just be like wrong way.
Wrong way.
That is my logic.
Okay.
I like it.
So he will immediately cast Featherfall.
Okay.
I need to mark.
Snort appears over the railing. Why are you jumping?
I feel like the ship's been captured. I'm slowly falling.
Bye-bye!
Alright, I'm gonna shimmy around back to the right side of the ladder where I wouldn't be able to jump to.
Have Nev and Quid reached the top of the ladder at this point, or whatever Quid's doing?
Yeah, well,
I was getting ready to fucking jump at Edith.
Oh,
Do you need help?
I don't know how to get back up.
can I run over to
I'll
that
get
railing
ya.
and just look over the edge?
Yeah, you just see Eden slowly drifting on his now
I
immense hat.
Yeah, it's holding my knife.
The already large hat is once again much larger.
I have a rope.
Eden,
Uh,
do I have permission to stab you to bring you back up?
I mean, I'd prefer if you didn't, but I don't know how else to get up.
I mean,
Can
I'm
I
falling.
stab him to bring him back up?
I'm still
I don't-
falling.
I
I'm
don't
still,
think you can do that. I don't think
I'm
that's a
still
new
falling
recipe.
at like
Unless
a
you
rate
can
of
just
60
grab.
feet.
Snork, unless you're able
Actually,
to just
Snark,
grab him and
extendo
pull
arm.
him.
Go. You can do that.
I mean, you can fly. So could you?
Snork is a actually Snork.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
throw you at Eden.
Okay.
Will you boomerang back up with him?
Boomerang!
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you promise to grab him though?
Uh-huh.
All right. And I grab Snork and I throw him like a paper airplane.
He's gonna try to grab him.
Just fucking missiles.
Okay, yeah, that's a natural 19. Snork flies at you like a missile and wraps his arms around you, and you see the wings pop out. Boomerang!
Oh yeah, Eden hasn't seen Snork's draconic
Could
wings.
you fly?
Yes, you can do that.
What?
Now.
Oh, that's not fair.
I
He
taught
did.
him an ability.
To be fair, he did tell us on first meeting that he had wings and then he didn't.
That's true. I don't know what to believe
I mean,
of
I
him.
asked him if he could fly, and he went, "Nope." So I assumed
I
that
couldn't.
this wasn't the thing that he could do, but he
He
lied.
couldn't
I
in
guess.
the moment. That's how his logic works.
I can fly? Then he puts the wings out. I can't fly.
No, put them back out.
No.
I can fly!
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Snork, you can fly. You're a good
You
flyer.
continue to perplex me.
Mhm. I grabbed
Alright.
him. What now?
Are we all back on this boat?
Well, I'm still holding Eden.
You can drop him.
No,
Drop
bring him back.
Okay.
No, bring him back. Bring him back.
The boat.
He drops him.
No,
No.
bring him back.
Motherfucker, go get him and bring him back to the boat.
Okay. Grabs you again. Actually, hold on.
Zarzar isn't even your
This
master.
is way too much falling in one day for me.
You're free falling.
Back to the boat,
He
Snork.
once again grabs you, like holding you by your ankles. Okay, back to the boat.
Please, and don't drop me again.
He sets you down on the
Can I just
boat.
can I just like slump down back against the railing?
Okay. Alright. I have many questions.
Why did you jump off the boat?
I thought I was kidnapped. I woke up tied against the floor of a ship. I thought
On our ship.
Yesterday, while you were on, while we fought the ants, you kind of stopped being a human. Or
That,
not.
that,
being
that
a human,
continued
stopped
to
being a
this
person.
morning.
I am
And then we woke up this morning and we were like, maybe Eden's fine now. But you were like, no. And then your eye was like all fucked up. Yeah, you were
Oh, I
weird.
don't.
The demonic,
You didn't kill us.
demonic. I was moving independently, and I kept flicking, like, switching back and forth between that and how your vision, how your eyes should be.
That's weird. That's really
Yeah.
weird.
So we tied you up to make sure you didn't.
Oh,
It
that
was.
makes
While we
that
were
makes a lot.
sleeping.
I escaped pretty easily, so that was kind of pathetic.
I don't know. We had Corn do it, so
Hmm.
maybe he was underestimating your strength since he's such a large guy.
Yes, we can use him as a escape lizard. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So what happened with
We were
like, the
doing
ants
it
and the
does,
key?
that'd be offensive to me.
Oh, I think we destroyed an ecosystem.
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
eradicated species.
No
100.
more.
that's
all
a
bad.
bit dramatic.
And then we had to duel the Annatar leader.
You what?
But also, we finished the sword.
Oh,
How long was I out for?
like a day. About
All
24
that happened
hours.
in a day?
Oh, also, Eden.
Yeah.
I pull out Zarzar's boots.
Wait, I'm wearing them currently.
No, you fully gave them to me, and I just kept them. I never gave them back.
You dropped them.
Zar's been walking around barefoot.
When did I drop them?
When you were in the sky, I was like, hey, can I have the boots? And you're like, yeah, sure, and just chuck them down at me.
Yeah, I
Oh my
believe
God.
Zarzar was wearing the boots.
I did not do that.
Quid goes for Zarzar's boots while he is wearing them.
From conversations that I've had with Aiden, Zarzar is currently wearing the boots.
Do you want
I've
the
been under the
boots?
impression that I've had these boots the whole time since I asked for them, and they were just given to me.
Quid pulls out an invisible object. He
Quid
minds.
was holding on to one boot. Zarzar kept the other on.
I have one boot.
I've just been walking unevenly this entire time.
That
Yeah,
just
not compromised.
that's too in
I have
character
one
for
of those
Zarzar for any of us
Wanna
to know
look at
that.
it? Jingle jingle, magic boot.
Is that magical?
It is magical, I checked.
Barry,
What does it do? Can I have it?
Sure. I give Eden the one boot.
I snatch it out of his hands.
I think they're Zarzar's technically.
oh, you
since
can
he
study
retrieved
them. I already know what they do, but I mean, you can study them if you want.
Oh,
But what do they do? What do they do? Tell me what they do. I want to know what they do.
I thought you would have wanted the fun of finding out yourself. I mean, I can tell you.
Tell me.
Okay, so flight, right? Very fun.
Yes, you know, it's
Uh-huh.
you know when you go falling up is fun. Falling down, not so much.
I mean, it depends on how far you're falling.
you
Like,
fly
you
with
just-
these boots.
If you just jump, I cast levitation and go up 20 feet.
Oh my god.
If you just
Oh.
jump, I mean, it's not that bad.
You only have one of the boots on, so are you just like
He's uneven.
one leg really high?
I was picturing Zarzar like hanging diagonally.
Just fully fucking sideways?
Like he's like broken puppet
I
strings.
think so. What happens is you jump up and you activate the boots, and there's this flash of like purple energy around the boot. Well, both boots. Eden, one boot shoots 20 feet up out of your grasp, and the other boot levitates up 20 feet, slowed down by your weight, and you do start to rotate as it does until you're hanging upside down, held aloft by your ankle.
It's quite fun.
Can you,
I think that's certainly a thing you can do.
can you move
That's nice
around
and
with them, or are you?
Oh no, I'm just up
I
here.
moved it down.
You're just.
Oh, like this, I end the levitation.
Oh.
You take no damage because monk, but
Yeah.
and
Huh.
the Eden,
I think we just watched Zarzar's neck snap in a really unfortunate way.
Eden, the other boot slams down and hits you on the head.
Ow!
Oh, sorry.
Quite the find.
Very interesting.
Yeah, other than those, I think we didn't find anything new that you'd be interested in.
Mm-mm.
You put the sword back together, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, what does that do? Very interesting.
Well,
I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Should I?
The boat is currently made of mostly wood. I wouldn't recommend doing it on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
well, yeah, nothing with
I
fire.
mean,
but do you want to?
It seems pretty flame-proof in my room.
I mean, it's a. Yeah. I mean, it is a sword that fire is the whole thing.
And it
So
overcame fire resistance.
Yeah, I'd imagine you're probably wanting to keep that on your person.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Is anybody taking the boot back from me, or am I just gonna hold on to this?
I mean, it's up to you.
Because I will hold on to it.
He should give Zarzar his shoe back.
You are no longer holding the boot.
Oh.
Who is holding the boot?
Where did the boot go?
Damn.
Make a perception.
Snork.
check. Who wants to go for it?
Oh no. Well, did you want me to make a perception check?
If you would like.
That is a total of 0.
I'm very smart. Well, allow me to perceive.
With a natural 1, total of 0.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Is it the spider?
Well,
Bring me pictures of
Would you get
Spider.
12 didn't do it.
No.
I'll roll for funsies.
Well, I guess the
fine.
boots God.
I'll look.
That's a 12.
Okay.
I got a 22.
Okay. So everyone's looking around. I can't find it. You look over. Snork is wearing it on his head.
Hey, Snork. Nice hat.
Nice.
He has a hat. Oh, that is a very lovely hat, yes.
That's a very lovely hat, Snork. Where did you get that hat?
I found it.
Alright, I'm gonna assume you just
did you
always
find
had
it
it,
on
and that's just
Aiden?
part of your character.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just always had that hat, if I'm being honest.
Sounds about right.
I'm pretty sure that's what Snork normally looks like. Ain't that right, Snork? Eh?
Snork, do you know where my boot went?
Snork would never lie to me.
What's a boot?
Oh,
put it on your foot.
Yes, the thing I have on my foot. There's another one. Looks just like it.
Anything that goes on a foot.
Ah.
I'm gonna try to take the boot off of his head while they're talking.
Alright, well, I think we've come to a standstill here. Anyways, where the fuck are we going next, gang?
We should get, like, a house or something. As lovely as this boat is, it
I
cannot hold
might-
all of us.
I might
No.
have a direction, but first I really need to rest. About what time of day is it?
I believe
It was like midday, right?
No, I think before it was like
High noon.
the sun would now be setting. No, you can't. That bit doesn't work with me.
I'm just.
It's high noon.
I could update with a possible direction, maybe like this evening or tomorrow. I want to check about something with Percival.
Yes. And during trips, I also have many questions.
Just give me a few. I think that I currently still have the book.
I have questions, but for someone else entirely.
Are they for me?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna look at Quid. Or like point to the sword. That? No,
Yeah.
never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna, with the Percy book, head to the crow's nest while they deal with their boot custody battle.
We're gonna finally go to bed at like a normal hour.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I wanted to investigate, because I got a thing a while ago. The sword that I got from Snork.
Huh.
Oh, right.
What was that?
You can take a look at that if you would like.
I would very much like.
You start to sit down and do your ritual as the sun is cresting down over the ocean, casting these like brilliant beams across the ember tides. And if I have to find this thing. We'll return back to that as I'm looking for my notes.
Alrighty.
When we have a good time, I would want to do just like a quick couple things with Percy. And I don't know if anyone else wants to like claim the spotlight before me.
Actually, a few questions for Percy, but I can wait on those.
I'm happy to hand it off. I just gotta like two things first.
Yeah.
Which hopefully they won't take 20 minutes this time. Whoops.
I mean, that was something, wasn't it?
That was a something. I feel like right now we're just trying to entertain the audience while our DM flips through notes.
Sure, I'll entertain the audience. Right now, I'm doing a really
We're
sick...
waiting for the. We're both waiting in line for the book. Eden, while we're waiting, we should play a game.
Huh?
Let's play a game.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna
kinda
play
game.
Catch the Knife, okay?
That sounds a bit deadly.
Alright. So I'm gonna throw a knife at you. And you
Why?
have to catch it, preferably in your teeth.
That sounds very dangerous. Who did you play this game with?
That's why I have this silly little tooth gap.
I'd rather not have a tooth cap myself, actually.
With
Alright.
lore.
Alright, I think that is a yes, so I'm gonna throw this knife at you now. Get ready.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
Alright. Are you ready?
I think so.
It's not gonna hit. That's a 10.
I will attempt to catch it in my teeth.
Alright. I don't know what that would be. But go ahead.
We're self-DMing at the moment.
I guess I'll... What?
Athletics? It's like, hit you like a football.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. I'm proficient in that, so I'll take it. Okay, that's a 12. Knife DM, what do you say?
You didn't catch it?
A 12 to catch a thrown knife in your teeth.
Yeah.
A 10 that was thrown.
The throw was
the-
a 10, the catch was a 12.
Okay, I'll say, roll a d4 for me, quick.
Oh, no. Don't amputate Eden.
I'll be fine.
I don't have the spell for that.
2?
2.
What did you get?
A 2?
2, okay. Eden, the knife flies at you and you do manage to catch it in between your teeth. You feel it nick your tongue a bit. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
You did it!
I
Hooray!
don't like this game very much.
Well, why
Right.
not?
It's a bit painful.
That's fair.
How goes your note searching?
I'm looking.
We're keeping entertaining, guys.
What?
Do you want to turn playing Catch the Knife, Zarzer?
Sure.
Alright. Eden, do you want to throw the knife or should I?
I mean, you're probably a lot better at it than I am.
I mean, you can give it a shot, though.
Go on.
But I feel like...
What's the worst that could happen?
That is a
I think
very
you should do it, Eden.
That's fair.
I'll give you some
I don't
pointers.
think I'd be any good at it.
No, up here. I'll teach you.
Okay.
So you just gotta hold it just like this, right? Grab it really tight,
Alright.
and then wind your arm back like you're gonna throw it like a baseball. And then you throw it like a baseball, and it's worked every time for me. So do that.
A baseball?
What's a baseball?
It's an ivy hole thing. Just throw it like it's a rock.
No,
I'm
baseball is
very good
cannon
at
to the
throwing.
ivy hold.
I'm very good at throwing rocks.
We're on a podcast episode. Don't you worry.
Throw it.
I'm gonna throw
Really
a knife
hard.
at Zarzer very hard.
Oh no!
So, has the long rest taken effect yet?
No.
No.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And your healer is up in the crow's nest currently.
Alright, I'll roll.
I guess I should roll to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hope
Can you
if,
roll with advantage because I'm helping you?
if someone were to scream at Nev, would
I
they
don't
hear?
do I have authority
I
to
hope.
do that?
I'll give you advantage. The
Okay,
DM
thanks.
says it.
We're just trying to be entertaining. It's fine.
Alright, so a knife. What would I add to that?
Strength or dex, I think.
With Dex.
I think usually
Uh,
our thrown things usually.
Once you're throwing it, it would be Dex, I'm pretty sure.
Dex. And I do have proficiency with daggers.
Does it have the finesse property?
So I will. Yeah. Okay. So 2 plus 3. So that's a total of.
5.
Right, but plus the roll that I got.
No.
What's the roll that you got?
The total is 21.
That's pretty good.
Oh wow. We're
Well,
going
Zora's
with.
getting hit with this knife.
Are we doing athletics or acrobatics?
Either or, I'm pretty sure.
All right, so
Don't you also have deflect missiles?
I do.
Oh,
Oh no.
Well, my armor class is 17. I think you hit. I don't know how well
Wait.
that would work.
I don't think it depends on your armor class. I think it's.
Oh
just,
no,
it's
that's
just
right. It's just a reaction. Oh, there
Yeah.
goes Zoe. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out what I need to do for this. Where did it go? I had it pulled up. There it is. It will be found, whether it likes it or not. Almost there. Don't worry. Alright. Okay, where's my d10s? You should roll damage.
Okay, that's a 4.
Okay.
Do I add anything to the d4?
Your dex mod.
My dex mod. Okay, so it's a total of
Oh.
6.
Oh no.
Right.
I feel like this is the one thing I don't want to be rolling good for, but I'm rolling really great.
Okay, so that's an 11. So
Aiden's a master.
I catch it.
ninja.
I
Yeah.
can throw it back if you want.
Oh, you're very good at this, Zaza.
Why, thank you.
Zora's caught it.
It is
I
around
wonder
this
if he's played it before.
Oh,
time that
He
Eden
might have
suddenly,
played Catch the Knife in his past life.
Eden suddenly understanding floods your mind.
whoa.
Oh,
This
okay.
is a spell wrought scroll blade.
Okay, repeat that.
A spell wrought
Sent-
scroll blade.
Soul Blade?
Soul Blade.
Scroll.
Roll.
Scroll Blade?
Yeah.
Can it turn into the Human Torch?
Why?
What?
No. Why would it do that?
Wait,
I'm really
actually
funny.
Inventory.
It is. I believe it was a short sword.
That sounds
maybe.
right.
It is a +1 short sword that functions as a ring of spell storing.
Oh.
What this means is you can store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. And anyone can, it requires a tuner, but anyone can cast a spell 1st through 5th level into it by touching it as the spell is cast. The spell has no effect other than to be stored in the sword. If it can't hold the spell, or if it can't hold the spell, it's expended without effect. The level of the slot used to cast the spell determines how much space it uses. So it has 5 slots. If you use a 3rd level spell, it uses 3 slots.
Are you able to send all this to me?
I can later. I do not have it in text at the moment.
Okay.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, while you're holding it, you can cast any spell stored in it, using an action, using the slot level, spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and spell casting ability of the original caster, but is otherwise treated as if you cast the spell.
Okay.
So essentially, it functions the same as the Ring of Spell Storing in the Dungeon Master's Guide. It's just a +1 short sword.
Okay, so it's a +1 short sword that also does that.
And you can see it has a slight curve to it, not enough to be a scimitar, but it has just this slight flowing curve to it that extends into the handle slightly. And it has these 5 long scrolling runes carved into the sides of the blade. Some of them.
In the middle of our game, I just suddenly, my eyes go wide and I'm like, that is a very useful sword.
You see Zora's catch a knife and go, I understand.
I understand everything.
4 of the runes are glowing blue.
Ah.
Ah.
This is actually, I kind of pull out, this is very interesting. Are I mean, I don't know that I might have good uses for it, but I think certainly maybe Euclid might. Maybe even Zaza. It is. Well, it's a magic sword.
Magic
And
sword.
you can kind of use it to cast spells, ones that have been captured into it.
Oh.
And from what I can tell, it looks like there's already a few spells stored in here.
You would understand that is all from one spell.
Never mind, that is 1 4th level spell right there. 4, right?
Yeah.
What spell is it?
You do not know.
Oh.
You could try an Arcana to figure it out.
I will try Arcana to figure it out.
Can I Arcana to figure it out?
Yeah, if you touch it.
Yeah, I'll put a paw on that thing. Yeah. I dropped my shit.
15 total.
17 on the die. What's my Arcana? 19
19.
total.
Eden, you're not sure. It seems to be... Let me double check the school here so I don't say the wrong one. It seems to be an abjuration spell, is the most you can figure out. Quinn, it seems to be... It's similar to the banishment spell,
Oh.
but it is different in a way you can't quite place. And sorry, I misspoke. It's all 5 of the slots are gone.
Interesting. That could be very useful.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do you want to hold on to this as much as I'd love to?
I already have my own magic sword.
That's fair. All right. I'll hold on to this for now then. Maybe
I'll hold on to it for now.
we might divvy it up later.
I mean,
Yes, I'd love to study.
potentially a helpful thing for me to have, but not necessary. Right. That's 2 magic swords.
Well,
How many more can we find?
Gotta catch them all.
Magic swords.
Sword decks.
Can't wait for the cursed sword that tries to corrupt us.
I'm so excited to get the legendary cursed sword. I want the Throngler, if I'm being honest. That's my favorite.
my God.
That is a dangerous weapon.
Yeah, there's only one way to get Throngled.
Unless someone else is doing something, could I quickly do my Percival chat?
Alright.
And that way we can begin the queue. But up in the crow's nest. I'm going to ask you something that you probably haven't thought about. This is DM, not to Percy.
Okay.
The whole back and forth between Nev and Percival about the whole Dark One stuff. About how many pages would that have taken up? And I mean like front and back.
I haven't the foggiest.
Oh no.
Anthony.
The fog. The fog that you don't have. It killed him.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have no idea how many pages that would take up.
Do you have an estimate or just doesn't matter?
How many minutes did it take up?
20?
Yeah, it was like a 20-minute thing
3
on
to
the
5,
stream.
if I had to pick. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna start by writing. Percival, for the sake of clarity, would you mind just writing out all of the instructions I would need to make my way to the Balkans archives? I know that involved a full moon and the orb that Snork has, but just so I have it for reference.
Right. Well, first, you must have the orb. And then you must wait for a full moon. And on a full moon, you would be able to use it by concentrating on the image within of the bed chambers. And then, like that, you would be transported there. And from there, you would need to travel northwest as far as the physical location of the Balkan, though they are selective in who they allow access.
What would I need to say to get in? Like, if I were to mention you, do you think that would allow it?
Mentioning me would possibly help. You would still... It would effectively function as a foot in the door. You would still need some way to prove yourself and get in the good graces.
What would proving myself mean? What kind of traits would they value?
Hard to say. The odds are decent. They might have some rare ingredient that needed to be fetched, or some issue that was plaguing them. Adventurers are often helpful for such things. Something of that ilk.
So I might need to do a favor or a fetch. And can we go back and forth? Can I bring multiple people, or do I need to do this alone? And would I be stuck there?
The orb can bring more than one through.
Okay.
Not sure exactly how many, but we never found a limit as far as I'm aware. Groups as large as 10 were taken through.
Would I be able to get back to the ship?
I believe... I do not know.
That's probably the most worrisome part. Would we be better off trying to find it with the ship, or is the orb the best bet just with the accepted risk?
Well, besides the orb, you cannot fly to Lytel with an airship, as for some reason too high of an altitude shorts the engines that they function off of. The other alternative is to climb the mountain I believe you referred to as Verthek. The very peak is a point where certain times Lytel drifts close enough for a bridge to be extended.
Do you know what times?
It is also the full moon.
Okay.
Verthek is quite dangerous, though. From what we understand, large beasts roam. I was not aware, before meeting Eden, that any intelligent creatures were sturdy enough to survive in that land.
Alright. Thank you. And apologies in advance. I fear it may be for the best that I take out the pages relating to the whole soul thing.
That is fair. If you would like, I can reclaim them magically.
That might be safer than keeping it on my person, honestly. I wasn't sure if I should keep them for reference or burn them.
You see the ink on those pages begins to seep into the paper itself and vanish.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm gonna close up the book and head back down to find who wanted it next. I don't know if they're in the midst of their knife throwing.
Come down the ladder and see a knife being hurled.
It gets thrown at Zarzar, who catches it perfectly, and then I'm suddenly like, I have full understanding of everything.
Who wanted the Percy?
I did.
Look, I got the knife.
I have a few questions to ask Percy.
I mean,
I imagine-
wouldn't mind.
I imagine Aiden will want it for some time.
I have many questions. Many questions.
Alright. What did Snork say? Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I guess I get book time now?
Yeah, I'll hand off the book to Quid.
Okay. I'm just gonna go sit down.
Have fun with Remy.
With what?
Remy?
Hmm?
What?
What are you calling the book?
Remy?
Remy.
Why?
It's his name.
That was Percival.
Yes.
Ah, is that a nickname?
No.
No?
Middle.
Ah.
One of.
One of? He has multiple.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounded like he was nobility or something, so I guess that's not unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
His name.
Remy Colot Theocross II.
The second.
Second.
There's two of him?
No, quick. Wait, I don't know if Nev
You
would
have
know.
to go find the other one.
I don't know.
Do I need to roll if Nev would understand with how the second works?
I feel. Go ahead and roll history.
It's like, I don't know if Nev's really done with the nobility. That's just a 5.
No. You don't know what that means.
I think there's a second one of them. We can go find it.
You should ask him what his other is.
But you have the
I wonder
book.
if
You
he's
can
like-
resolve this.
I wonder if he's like a failed experiment or something.
Oh, what if?
That-
What if he did?
Maybe
What if
this-
his bones actually aren't his?
Quid,
It's
you
just
have the
that
book.
was-
You can go ask
Oh my
him.
gosh.
Hmm.
His bones are actually the
I'm gonna-
first. He killed the first.
Can I ask, where is the first?
I'm afraid I'll need more details.
You are the second. That means there's two of you. Where's the other one?
The second what?
Of your... It's in your name.
I have not shared my full name.
It's
Snort?
in your name. Where's the first one?
You are correct. It is in my name. How do you...
Where's the first one?
There's an ellipsis. Snork.
Like, in contempt. Snort.
It's like italicized.
That is his name, yes.
Yes, that is
Snort.
his name. Now your name has has the word "the second" in it, which makes me assume that there's two of you. Where's the other one?
Is that not a thing in Cord? Okay, so in Lightel, when you have a family line, and okay, Quid. Imagine for a moment, far back in your ancestry, you had,
Of course.
there was someone named Quid.
Okay,
That would make you Quid the Second.
but there's only one of me.
Right. So you
Like
are
genuinely, there's only one of me. I'm very unique as a person.
You are Quid the First. But now, if you were to have a child and name them Quid.
Okay, but why would I do that? That's just confusing. Someone will like go, "Hey, Quid," and then like me and my child will turn around. That's just confusing. Why would anyone do that?
Okay, well, often it is far down, but sometimes, yes. But the point, you understand, is there are not two of me. My great-grandfather was also named Percival, and so I am
Perception check. Insight. Two of him.
We're just skeptical.
Can I insight this?
Oh, insight? Insight the words?
Yeah. Is he lying to me?
Roll insight with disadvantage, because you're trying to raise your eyebrows and squint at a book.
Imagine going into like a library and picking out a book and then being like, I don't believe you.
Insight check.
I have literally said that.
I rolled
to a
2 Insight, what, 15?
Mm-hmm.
Not an insight. Insight, yeah, insight.
15.
I'm very smart. 15.
15.
It's hard to say, given that it's just text, but you think it's true. He's telling the truth.
Are you lying to me, Mr. the Second?
No. Why would I have any reason to do that?
I don't know. You might want to hide the first one.
Why would I want to hide my great-grandfather?
Where is the first?
Dead, I think.
Oh.
Did he kill him?
For a lot. No.
Is there a third?
A Lindweirn got him.
Oh.
Oh.
What is a Lindweirn?
We're getting Percival lore.
No. Is there a third?
Not as far as I'm aware, but it is
Who
possible.
is the third?
If my brother ever had children and named them Percival. Oh wait, hold on, this is plausible. It is also not uncommon to name children after in memoriam of the fallen.
Interesting.
If my brother believes me dead, he may have named a child after me. This is
What if
quite-
Percival was in the middle of the name? What if it wasn't the first name? Would they still be the third?
Zarzer has walked over to also write in the book.
Oh, hello, Zaza. I do not believe so. But to answer your question, it is possible that in my absence, a third has been created.
So,
I like how
they're
much time we've spent on this.
people the same name, just when they die to replace them.
I like how much time we're spending on
That's how this works.
We'll say that, yes.
'Cause that feels like kind of rude. If I'm being like, if I lost Donkey and like just got a new one and named it Donkey, I feel like that would be like really weird.
But then it'd be Donkey the
Donkey the Second.
I think it's supposed to be.
Or would it be? Because they probably wouldn't be in the same family.
Donkey
So just be like,
2.0.
But it's
so if there was
your
a guy named
family.
Mike
Do you
and another
consider
guy-
Donkey to be family?
Donkey's a part of my family.
Then there you go. So, like, if you were to...
But if I got a brand new donkey, that donkey wouldn't be a part of my family. It'd just be Donkey, who's also named Donkey.
That's the full name.
I guess.
What would you name a donkey, by the way, if you got a second one?
Donk!
I was trying really hard to find the scientific name for a donkey. Just
Donk!
maybe Donk.
The donk!
The Donkster.
You can call it like Equus.
I could call it. I think
Although
it'd be
that does
named
translate
Horse.
more directly to horse, but it's fine.
I think that if I got a second donkey, it would be named Horse.
You get so many donkeys that, like, by a certain point, you've just got donkeys named, like, Salmon and Flea.
Wade with his donkey army.
Me and my army of donk. Why are we here? Okay.
You were gonna ask for
all right.
several other.
Sorry, Mr. the Second. I got distracted.
To be expected.
What the fuck? Anyways, Mr. the Second, what do you know anything about, satyr banishment?
Oh,
Well... How familiar are you with the Fabric?
I've heard of it.
Alright. Essentially, long ago, the various councils of the Feywild
Mm-hmm.
looked upon material planes and were displeased with what they saw. So, they mounted an invasion. A purification, almost.
Okay.
The result was much death and destruction, though the Fae were eventually driven back to the Feywild. However, not before the otherworldly and material had mingled, resulting in half-Fae creatures. One such example being the satyr.
Okay.
To my understanding, these creatures, especially the satyrs, were blamed largely for the Fabric
Interesting.
and
Well,
chased away.
oh my God, they're scapegoats.
Oh,
No!
don't
I was
know-
like, I was ingrained in the lore. I was like, wow, learning stuff. And now my
Okay.
mind has just been blown. They're scapegoats.
I
They're
don't know.
I'm
scapegoats.
sorry.
I don't
That's
know-
Quid, you're not a chosen one. You're a scapegoat.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There are other ones?
Well, to some extent.
Are there like other caves that they were banished to, or that's just the satyrs?
I don't know the specifics of where they were banished to, just that they were not allowed to walk amongst
Okay.
the others.
So all Fey-related creatures were banished, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Interesting.
Well.
Can I have a list of what these creatures are?
I don't have a list. I have
Do you have a guess?
some, well, pixies are another.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the eladrin that remained behind, perhaps.
Okay.
I do not know much on this particular topic.
Would people at the Balkan know more?
Possibly, though we've never been terribly concerned with it.
Why? That feels like a pretty good thing to be concerned about.
Well, the Fae break, certainly. That was an apocalyptic
Mhm.
event. You know, the stars themselves remember it, as they are wont to do. But
What the fuck does that mean? Wait. The stars can remember things? I thought those were like, like holes poked into the jar so we could breathe.
oh heavens, what?
That's what I assumed.
Quid,
I'm
to be
going
fair, is not
I'm going to
missing.
throw a term out here, and I want you to give me your impression of it. Okay?
Okay.
The astral sea.
Water?
Oh dear.
That's usually what's in the ocean.
It is not a literal sea.
Okay, well that's just deliberately confusing.
Okay. A brief.
Like, why would you call something a sea and it's not a sea?
I didn't name it. A brief lesson on the multiverse. There are many planes of existence, as you are aware. The material
Uh-huh.
plane, the Feywild, the Shadowfell, the elemental planes. But they are disconnected, disjointed. Travel between them, very difficult. What would you imagine
I've
lies?
done that before with, like, quite ease, I'd say. We just lit a few things on fire and then we were in there.
In where?
Fire?
You've gone to the plane of fire?
Yeah. I got a broken sword from there.
We'll unpack that later. But connecting all of these planes lies the astral sea. Again, not an ocean. It's not water.
Okay.
It is an endless expanse of stars. Empty space and floating gossamer clouds of silvery astral substance. We don't fully understand what it is, but it is endless and mysterious and highly magical. Corda, for whatever reason, has an incredibly strange interaction with the astral plane, in that in none of the other planes can you see this layer. However, on Corda, the night sky is not truly a sky. It is a window into the astral plane itself. And that is why the stars behave so strangely, with phenomenon such as the Ring of Fate, or the astral record. You don't know what that is. Okay. Essentially, whenever any great event occurs, something great enough to shake Corda,
Mm-hmm.
the astral sea remembers. and a new collection of stars appears, a constellation directly relating to the event. Say a demon bursts forth from the abyss and raises a town. Raises a major city. The Astral Sea remembers. And
Okay.
it is not regular in any way, but perhaps days later, years, centuries, a constellation could be spotted that would make out the shape of some demonic figure standing amidst ruins and flames.
And could I use this to figure out more about Seder Banishment and the other ones?
Possibly. They are often vague and difficult to interpret. There is a whole branch of scholarly interest devoted to understanding this phenomenon. And we have barely scratched the surface.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It is through this that we know of things such as the Twilight Treaty.
I don't know what that is.
Of course not.
I don't know a lot of things. I grew up in a cave,
Alright, you know
literally under a rock.
you are aware of the divine, yes? That there are gods and goddesses and deities and beings.
Yeah.
Yet, they do not, powerful as they are, and with their own goals and desires, one would assume that they would want to shape the world to fit their interest, and yet, they do not. Why is this?
Are you asking me, like,
It was
as a
random.
question? Okay.
The reason is that it would destroy all of Corda. Because
Mm-hmm.
if one god were to win out over all the others, certainly no issue would be had. They would rule supreme and dictate all. However, there is not just one god. There are thousands, untold numbers of deities. In every shape, size, color, and range of power imaginable. From the prime deities that we commonly know and worship, such as the Black Seraph, and there are also their dark reflections, the more malicious entities, such as Sorkon. But given this vast number,
Saying a lot of things that I don't know in this conversation.
oh boy. To boil it down, if one god were to interfere, all gods would begin to interfere. And there was, we believe, a time when this was true. However, ever since a phenomenon we describe as the Twilight Treaty, we believe the deities came to an agreement. Perhaps it was a real treaty, perhaps an unspoken knowledge. A Cold War, essentially. No god can interfere without incurring the wrath of all others. Not directly. That is why we have clerics that harness the powers of their god to subtly shape Corda and their interests.
Okay.
Never, very rarely, is it a good thing for a deity to directly interfere.
Okay. Hmm. Right. Well, I think that's all I got for you so far, Mr. the Second.
Very well, Mr. the First.
All right. Thank you for telling me things.
Of course.
I'm gonna give the book to whoever was next.
Eden.
I desire it.
Oh no.
Percy, I'm
All right.
sorry, but you're going to eat it now.
I feel as though I was heated starch.
All right. Do I have the book?
You do.
Do we need to divide this into parts?
Chris, you've seen the document.
I've seen the document.
Oh my goodness.
How are we handling this?
I don't know. Ask away, my boy. Ask away.
Oh,
All right.
no.
I'll just start asking, and we'll see where that gets us.
Mm-hmm.
And then at some point, you can feel free to be like, "Hey, let's stop."
I think I'll leave that up to your party members.
Oh, we have to cut you off?
When
Yeah,
do we
you'll have to
throttle
cut
him?
Guys are
Eden,
parents
it's been
are
12
very
hours.
keen.
We're gonna smack the book out of Eden's hands.
All right. First question: what do you know about Soulcraft and Animus?
Oh no!
Well,
Percy, trusting
starting out strong.
God.
It was one of my strongest questions, and I really want an answer.
Well, very well. The practice of manipulating animus, which is the magical energy contained within the souls of living creatures, is called soulcraft by those of us who practice it. It can be used to manipulate the inherent magical energies within creatures, granting power, placing limitations on it, or taking it away entirely. There are also various spells that allow the transfer of souls, such as those that I used when I placed my soul and consciousness into this gem. These spells are collectively known as soul rot magics in the arcane school of Animus. To give an example. Here we go. One of the mightiest works of soulcraft, the Weave Sever. I have never been able to wield such mighty soulcraft, nor do I know of any who can. It is the highest level of arcane understanding and the ability to completely sever a creature's connection to its vessel. What this spell does, essentially, is cuts off their access to Animus and thereby their access to the Weave as a whole, removing their ability to ever interact with the arcane and cast spells.
As someone who does a lot of casting, that is a horrifying idea.
Again, I am not aware of anyone capable of casting such a thing. A less extreme example, known as spellbinding. A very strong spell still, though within my capabilities. The concept is to ensorcell and entrap a vessel, to constrict it on one target, and to force them to struggle to access the Weave. It is a much weaker version of the Weave Sever, essentially. It forces them to struggle through a soul block each time they desire to cast a spell, while you maintain your concentration on the soul bind, or the spell bind. Also, quite a strong, quite a powerful ability to have when battling spellcasters.
Fascinating.
There are also spells involving siphoning the animus from other objects, whether willing or unwilling, over the course of a rest to grant yourself another additional animus with which you can manipulate the weave into spells.
Sounds very powerful. All of it, really. How, considering this power, how easily is this craft taught? And are you, in a book form, able to teach it?
Well, what is you are a practitioner of the arcane arts, I believe. Describe to me your most potent spells. From there, I might get an idea.
My most potent spells? Well, I've only recently cracked the case on a couple. One I've been working on for a while. I was able to create a large explosion of fire and pain in a certain area. The other one, I received the shard of a basilisk's eye, and manipulating light a bit, I can cause people's bones to start turning to stone, just to slow them down a bit.
Interesting. A unique brand of magic there. I believe it would take time, but I could likely begin to teach you some of the less complex aspects of soulcraft. Possibly before. Well, I have no real way of knowing how long it would take, but I believe I could teach you to siphon the animus of small critters around you when you rest to increase your vessel's capacity for that day. Not yet. I do not believe you would be capable yet of casting it, but in time, with training, perhaps. If you would like, we could work on that.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Very much, yes.
Very well.
I do have a couple other questions in regards to soul stuff. Could you heal soul? After it's been damaged? Any form of reparation?
Well, it is theoretically possible to replace a broken vessel, but the soulcraft required to do so does not exist. You would need to invent another branch of Arcana just to begin. Possible, certainly, and fascinating, but incredibly difficult and involved.
Not the best answer. Following this, what happens after a soul has been completely taken, shattered, damaged, you know.
Losing all of one's soul generally results in death. Not of the body, but of the being, leaving you a mindless husk. There are cases, like those of Dovsenkir, where it seems other results may occur, but I have never seen them to confirm.
And what would happen if you were left with a very, very small fraction? For a base example, say like 5%?
Well, sparing only a small portion. Foolish, certainly, but possible. However, with each portion of your soul that you lose, there will be detrimental effects. You've already experienced some of those. They would only increase with each portion of your soul that you lost. So, yes, it is possible. But you may beg for death should you ever reach that point.
Right, alright, good to know. All of these questions have been answered. Let me mark them as such. Outside of Soulcraft, what do you know about the general arcane arts?
Well, I am specialized in the art of soulcraft, though being a practitioner of the arcane arts, of course, I dabble in many areas. Abjuration, conjuration, protection, transport, things of that ilk.
Interesting. Let's just keep going. This may be a bit of an odd question, and I really don't. I don't know if you know. Do you know of anything called the snare?
I've not heard anything specifically called that. What is it?
Would it help if I drew the schematics for it? Roughly.
If there are schematics, then certainly that could be of aid.
I will flip to just a random page more in the middle, and I will draw as much as I can the schematics.
Okay. Draw out from memory. Or not from memory, like you know what it is. So
I can even like copy it. Like I have the.
I see. I recognize the concept, though not this particular make. I believe it is a machine designed to ensnare a soul after death. It is something we use on Lytel in order to permanently kill Greater Lindweir that would otherwise regenerate. This is a powerful artifact and could be incredibly dangerous in the wrong hands. Devices like these back here are kept under close protection by the elite of the Dragonhawk Guard.
Interesting. I will then tear out that page. Let's go back to the thing you just said. Lind?
The Lindweir?
Yeah. What's that? I don't believe I've heard of such a thing.
I imagine, especially given your lineage, you you are familiar with the concept of a dragon.
Yes. Yes, quite.
However, there are incredibly few true dragons that remain. But their blood has been scattered throughout this plane, mixing with other creatures and creating entirely new beings. A wyvern is one such dragonkin, like a dragon, without much of the intelligence and magic.
I've dealt with a few before.
Yes. A Lindweir is a similar concept, though their creation are less natural. We don't know exactly who was responsible. Of course, they're an unknown name, but long ago, some very powerful soul weaver. It goes to show the might of and the terror possible with unrestrained soulcraft. Some things are not meant to be dealt with. But this wizard was experimenting with draconic souls, especially powerful. And he combined a draconic soul with that of a giant serpent. The result was the original Indian, a large serpent-like dragon with missing the usual 4 legs of common dragons, with the wings of a dragon, though the elongated body of a serpent and a draconic head. Since then, they have diversified and become almost natural predators of Lightown. They come in many varieties, able to harness very specific aspects of the draconic magic of their ancestors. There are Lindweir, capable of controlling flames, like those of the Great Reds, or Lindweir with the ability to manipulate gravity. They also come in various shapes, sizes, and levels of intelligence. The basic form of a Lindweir is the long serpentine body, draconic head, and wings, lacking legs of any kind. But there have been many seen differing from that base schematic. Those with dozens of sets of wings all along their serpentine body. Many legs like a centipede. Multiple heads. The possibilities have yet to reach their limit. In addition,
That's not frightening at all.
they seem to follow the basic progression of true dragons, in that they start off relatively weak, but as they age, both their physical and magical might increases exponentially until they reach a level we refer to as a greater Lindweir, where their power is comparable to that of a lesser dragon, with all of the nigh immortality that bestows.
Well, I would hate to encounter one of those. As for research purposes, of course, I'd love to study them. They sound fascinating.
Oh, of course. Oh, I've thirdly, I've left out the most fascinating part. The blood of a Lindweir is incredibly magically powerful. There are countless elixirs and potions and drops that one could distill from the blood of a Lindweir, each one having unique effects. As you might imagine, the older the Lindweir blood was extracted, the more powerful, though the more dangerous. It is not uncommon for the Dragonhawk guard to bring back the corpses of those they slay, and special distillers to process it into one of the most basic forms of elixirs that almost all Lindweir blood can be refined into is potions of magical healing that are then used to aid them in future hunts or to be sent to various armies and militias.
Very curious. Noted fascinating draconic things. Does the Ashen Rain ring a bell?
Ah,
I believe Snork mentioned this.
you speak of legend. Supposedly, long ago, he was a true dragon of mythical power that attained the pinnacle of strength for dragonkind, becoming something known as a Great Worm. However, that is, I believe, merely a story made up by fanatics and those who dream too big, too large. No one knows if it's true. Certainly, I find it odd that a great red dragon, the pinnacle of pride, greed, and wrath, would attain power so great and then simply disappear. I believe that if this story were true, we would all bow down to a draconic god.
Maybe. So many questions. This one's rather important. I'm gonna again flip to just a separate page. Do you- Does Wormbane mean anything to you?
I cannot say that it does. No.
Alright. It's fine. Back to other questions. Have you heard of incredibly powerful magical donkeys?
Well, animals can possess all kinds of magical power, both inherent and granted, such as the natural magics of true dragons, or the sentience granted by an incantation of awakening. If you mean whether or not I know of any historically significant donkeys that possessed magic, I do not.
Interesting. Eludes even great historians.
Have you met a donkey possessed with such power?
I'm not sure, and I'm kind of scared.
What?
Anyways, moving on.
Donkey strikes fear into the hearts of many.
You look up from the book and Donkey is sitting in front of you.
Oh my god.
Anyways, do you think... I mean, it's been a... You know what? Here, I am not sure which question I'm asking next. Let's go with this one. What do you know of the Dark Purge, and about how long ago was it before you were trapped here?
Yes. That makes sense that you would want to know more. You see, and I am no great expert on this particular subject, more could be found within the Balkan's archives. But, you see, long ago, if I'm correct, during Primordia, your kin, the Scaleborn, ruled supreme. However, tensions erupted as the draconic pride of your ancestors proved too much, and war burst forth, all over who was to be the prime ruler of Korra, who was the rightful heir to the Age of Dragons. The details I am not sure of, but I believe the war was ended using incredibly powerful, soul-crafted magic. The spells themselves were not those practiced by myself and my ilk, but they were fueled by the pure animus of a great dragon sacrificed by the Void Spire Scaleborn. And, if the tomes are correct, it was Dovsenkir that gave them their power. It was the consuming dark that taught them how to rip free the power of a soul. If you want the fully detailed story, the Balkan would be the place to look. Exact timelines, I do not remember, but it was thousands of years ago.
Good. Now, it's been a while since you've been home. How much do you think the Balkan has changed, in Lightel in general?
Well, I'm not certain. I suspect many of my connections back at Lightel are no longer present. And the Balkan, though it has been some time, I cannot imagine it would have fallen to ruin or disrepair. There are too many that would see its research continued, and too many powerful wizards that protect it, many of which are fully capable of unending life.
Interesting. Now I've got a few personal questions. First of all, what language are you seeing my writing in?
Italian?
Interesting. And just a more general question about your existence. What is it like? Like, are you in some kind of pocket dimension, or just existing in a void? Like, how? What's going on your side of this?
I exist in a sort of void space, yes, surrounded by darkness, largely. But I also see the drifting pages, and all of them at once, floating through the space. And I can reach out and write upon them as I am doing now, and I'm aware of any changes made to them.
Fascinating.
Interesting experience.
What happens to those floating pages when I tear one out?
Do you tear one out as you say that?
I'll do a random scribble on a random page and then tear it out.
They vanish.
Interesting.
Of course, another one appears, blank, in its place.
Curious. A lot of these questions have actually been answered through other people asking questions, which is helpful. So I don't need... Some of these I don't even have a priority on. Do you get tired? Do you sleep?
Not particularly. I have no physical form to tire, which, I must say, I do not miss having to cease research to rest, though I am limited in my ability to research at all in my current form, so trade-off.
Like, can you get, like, socially exhausted? Am I, like, tiring you right now? Does your hand get tired from having to write all of this?
Well, my hand is not a real hand, it is a soul hand? I suppose it is the manifestation of my corporeal form as reflected in my soul. But I can become, to answer your other question, I become, in theory, annoyed if someone were to be obnoxious. Though for the most part, that has not happened. Certainly not. For one such as you, discussions with like-minded archivists are always engaging.
Alright, well, that's good news. Few more questions.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I'm skipping a few because I don't have priority on them.
We got
How
a ways
long
to
is
go.
How long is your list?
How many more do you have out of curiosity?
Alright, so out
I
of the
don't
ones
want
that
to
I
cut
actually...
you off, but I am
Yeah.
thoroughly
Out of-
impressed.
Out of the ones that I am planning on asking... 3, 4. I've got 4 more questions.
Okay.
Alrighty.
How many pages is this list?
It's only 1 page.
Oh,
Anyways, which, alright. First one. What is Aeon?
Aeon. I
How
have
is the ship?
no knowledge of this. What is
Eh?
that?
Well, I'm not completely sure. It's some kind of energy source keeps the flying ships afloat.
Interesting. I would certainly like to get my hands on something that can float like that.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to bring you back and you can take a good look-see.
Although if it stops once it gets too high, I don't know if it would continue to work in my turn.
Second question. Have you heard of anything called the Veil?
The Veil.
Or is it just Veil?
I think it is Veil. I recognize the name, but I do not recall exactly what it means. I believe it refers to an organization of some kind. And based on the name, if I had to wager a guess, they likely have something to do with the Plain Veil. The Balkan would likely contain more knowledge on the subject.
Right. Thank you. Alright, so that's that one. Yes. While back, we encountered like a weird echo of a god. Like it was kind of the god, but also kind of not, and kind of like, it was weird. Quid ate it.
I did. I did hate it. Tasted cold.
When you say 8, what exactly does that entail?
I was
Absorb.
dead at the time,
oh yeah, Aiden was passed out.
but from what I've heard, it was kind of like absorbing, like taking it, like, you know, not like putting it on a plate and eating it with a fork, but like merging, storing it in his brain palace. I don't know.
And your friend is alive, yes?
He's very alive.
And
He was a bit cold for a while there, though.
And in control of his body?
I think so. I mean, he was a bit paralyzed for a second there, but we got him back. He's all right now.
If I am correct about what I suspect this to be, I believe your friend absorbed a remnant, which, for that is complicated.
What exactly is a remnant?
Okay, so there are many, countless even, deities of various form, function, and temperament who exist beyond the material plane. However, we believe they are only the children of real gods. They are demigods, essentially, created by the interminglings of the original gods, who have since faded from import. We're not certain why, but for whatever reason, we believe there was once a pantheon of true gods that were less diverse, less varied. Most of them were humanoid in form, save for one that was a dragon. But they are no longer prominent, no longer worshipped. And for whatever reason, during an event we now call the Star Shift, but we do not know specifically what it was. It was some multiversal break. But beyond that, we don't know. But it shattered the gods. It left them as echoes of what they once were. And from those echoes, they became mortal of a kind, still possessed of other godlike powers and abilities, but they would die of old age. They would get damaged. We believe that they began to intermingle and have various offspring that we now think of as the divine creatures such as Sorkon, for a darker example, or Lorena for a bit of light. A remnant is like an echo of those echoes, vastly diminished in power, tied specifically to one of few temples that exist to these old gods, fallen to disrepair and ruin, no longer used, no longer worshipped. But this entity, spirit, resides within, still fiercely believing in the old teachings they once had, though no mortals now listen. All remnants seem to possess an inherent ability to possess the bodies of mortals, like what seems to have happened to your friend. Though the willpower required to maintain control and the fortitude required to not be slain, the harnessing of such a remnant, as it is a small fraction of divine power still is odd.
Well, he is a chosen one, so.
Chosen by what?
I'm not sure, really. I mean, I think there's like some demon thing going on, but aside from that. maybe a devil. I'll have to ask about it. I'll have to ask about that later.
You mentioned code. I believe this would have been the remnants of Astor,
That sounds about right.
the old goddess of winter. Do you know... where is it now?
The remnant?
Yes. Does your friends
I would.
Yikes.
I think. Did you tell us that you got rid of it?
I think what happened is Manticore, right? That's what it was. Got away, and then Quid just exploded from all the ice just shattered off of him. I don't know if he ever explained that. I think it just happened and no one questioned it.
I can't remember if you explained that it was specifically your patron took it.
Yeah.
I could try to find out. Just give.
I
If
don't
you
think I
give me
ever
a
said
second.
explicitly what I did.
Wonder. So it'd
So,
probably be like session.
I'm not really sure what he
3?
did with it.
I think session 3.
I think, yeah.
Haven't seen it in a while. Didn't seem to help us get through giant fire clouds. So maybe I'll have to ask him about that.
I do not know if they hold any particular inherent import besides whatever power possessing one could bestow. But things like this have a way of being relevant. Old gods are not a thing that I trifle with lightly.
I can't find for sure if Quid said anything. My notes are Quid in debt, no more Elsa arc, and Quid back to normal.
No more Elsa arc.
No more Elsa arc.
So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
My thorough notes have been oh so helpful.
What about your journal? Does that say?
Well, I'm going off of memory. Sure, I'll check the journal that is used against me.
Is Quid not Quid? Is from Nev's perspective,
Mm-hmm.
a journal of personal events written from a character's perspective. Now, what does that sound like? What is Nev's diary?
It does not say anything about that.
Okay, but we have now canonized that it exists. So.
Oh, thanks. That's great. I
Hooray!
need to give you more details about it. This thing from my own personal memory and stuff.
No.
Uh.
No. Okay.
Probably wraps up that specific conversation about Remnant. So does that mean it's time for last question?
Whoa!
Hurrah. I mean, when it's the last question.
Wouldn't it be really funny if this one took an hour to answer?
It's either going to take a second or it's going to take a while. Depends on how much he knows. But
Chris will be like, come back in 5 business days.
I kind of feel like he doesn't know much. So,
like, come back in
Aiden,
5 business days and then I'll tell you more.
Right, just last question. What do you know of... And he kind of just doesn't write anything for an awkward amount of time.
Oh.
The patient voice.
Oh.
You tangle so often with legends. The patient voice is supposedly a great seer that can discern your fate for a price. The most common legend is that he is supposedly destined to guide the path of some great figure, plucking a lowly figure from a place of non-importance, stoking their potential, as a hearth tender would bring blazing flames back to a fading ember.
An inferno, even.
Yes. Why? Do you know something about him?
I'm not sure yet. Seems very sacred where I come from. I
Interesting.
really shouldn't even be talking about him, I don't think.
Fascinating.
And I'm going to tear out that page as well.
Oh.
Alright, then.
Right? Say goodbye, farewell, hope to talk to you again.
Use what?
And then I close the book and hand it back to someone more responsible.
Alright. And as you,
Nev's probably gone to bed at this point.
as you close the book, hand it back, I think we're gonna go ahead and take our break.
Hello.
Alright.
Wow.
We'll be back in around 20 minutes. Hopefully. See you
Goodbye.
then. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
iCarly theme song plays.
Mommy is stealing my Snickers.
Oh
What?
no.
And we're back.
Please tell me that "Mommy is stealing my Snickers" was in there.
Yeah, it was.
If it wasn't before, it is now.
It was Mummy, by the way, but whatever.
As in, like,
British.
someone who was mummified?
British.
Yes, as in a
Weird,
a-
honest.
Why is an undead stealing? Alright, sidetrack. Okay. Welcome back. Last we left off,
Playing D&D.
Eden had finished asking questions of Percival and learning some old secrets.
Mm,
But now the book has
sounds like a session name.
turned in, and the fading light is once again theirs.
Alright. I suppose it's nap time for me. I'm covered in blood and dirt.
Oh, I assumed this was morning and we already slept.
Oh,
Have we slept?
I assumed that we hadn't yet.
I have just realized something that I forgot to do. It's
Oh,
probably
no.
self-evident, but for the character art, the leftmost is Quid, the middle one is Nev, and the right one is Eve.
Oh. I did
well,
2 of those.
You did. They're very
Hooray for Cheney. Cheney did a really good job.
Yeah.
Quid and Nev were
I
done
didn't mean to fish for compliments.
Yeah.
Oops.
And Eden on the right was done by Annatar.
And it's also very, very nice.
Mhm.
Love,
Hooray.
We have
love the big hat.
very talented artists. Anyway,
You know,
back to the
And
show.
we are lucky to have them.
I know, like, as soon as the Eden's cropped hat was sent, I tried to, like, make it really I like to imagine it just goes up and up and up.
I think that's how it actually looks.
It is his height.
Yeah.
Is it
Going
morning?
indoors must be a pain.
Anyways, I'm very bloody and covered in dirt. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, I assume we're long resting. I just don't even know where Nev sleeps at this point, because it's like I'm not going back in that room. Maybe in the crow's nest.
I assumed the wagon was your main place
So
now.
that was also true. For emotional support donkey. You know what? Nev could
The
probably
donkey's
use some
right there.
emotional
It's-
support
you put
donkey.
it outside. Well, the gang's all there.
I would love emotional support donkey.
Go off. He's very intelligent.
That's true. Right. We're sleeping.
Yep.
Taking long rests.
Yeah.
I already reset my stuff.
Yeah, I'm
You
good.
to drift off to sleep to the sound of the creaking ship as it rocks in the wind and the steady thrum of the end. You all close your eyes and drift off to sleep. Most peacefully.
Uh-oh.
Zar-
Issa gets a dream sequence.
Who's the victim this
Oh,
time?
Zarzer.
Zarza,
Oh,
as
hell
you-
yeah.
As,
Oh!
as you stand there, you're taken back suddenly as your vision wavers in and out to one of the few memories you did have. The rain is fierce and intense, beating down on you as you stumble through this open field that is beginning to slowly become slick and wet with the heavy rains. You can feel blood dripping down through you. Some of it your own, some of it some others. And you're holding in your hand a blade, looking down at this figure, this small adolescent figure who's backing away on all fours, hood over his face, the general garb that they wore. And he looks up at you, and as you make eye contact, thunder flashes in the distance. And for a moment, his figure is shifted, changing from that adolescent boy into this tall, this sculpted adult face. One bandage, or this red cloth tied around the head diagonally over his right eye, staring at you with utter malice in the left eye. Then it flashes back, and it's just the scared kid with shrapnel in his right eye. And then just like that, you're back. And the vision's over.
Matt,
Oh,
do I know if I've seen the angry adult face recently?
You have no memory of having ever seen that.
Alright. What is the wake status of all the other people who also sleep?
As far as you can tell, they're asleep. Unless anyone wants to prove me wrong.
Depends what phase of the night it is, I guess.
It's pretty late.
Depends on how long I need to sleep in order to actually long rest and how long I can experiment.
I could roll for whether or not Nev can't sleep peacefully.
Good.
Is this pre or post stick?
Stick?
My 4 hours of plank.
Oh. Post.
Okay.
Snork's just sitting there watching you on the like on the railing of the helm. Dreaming well.
Not normally, but I guess today, yes.
Huh. Weird.
Very. This is the second time I've dreamt. Last time it ended in an explosion.
That's weird. None of
Yes.
mine do that.
Oh, good to hear.
Various violence, but not explosions. Visions are weird.
They are.
Well, I'm just gonna go back to staring at you.
You do that.
Unless there's anything else you'd like to do over the night.
No, guess not.
Settle
Oh.
back into your trance thing that you do. You all wake up to the streaming rays of light bathing your various rooms or crow's nests. Or wait, no, the storage room,
Emotional
bedrooms.
support.
Awakening to, once again, gentle creaking of the ship.
Good morning.
all right. We're
I
awake now.
I had a dream.
Oh,
Issa's,
That's
oh,
not normal.
what was that?
yeah, Issa's door flies open, storms up to the helm.
Oh, she's still angry.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Good morning, Issa.
Mm-hmm.
I had a dream. Are you proud of me? I had normal people normally do that.
Oh,
Cool.
Did you have a dream?
Yeah.
are either of you wanting to share?
Yeah, I can if you want me to. I didn't think people normally shared dreams. I just thought it was eventful.
That's your business, I suppose. I look at Issa, try to figure out her mood. She does not seem happy.
Yeah, you can tell she's quite upset. It's not difficult to figure out why.
More than yesterday?
A similar amount.
Okay.
Alright, gang. What's the next move?
I have interest in the Balkans archives.
Yeah.
I'd imagine if anyone's spoken to Percival, he's probably directed people there.
Yeah. I think that's where we should go.
I think that is both. Okay, well, it makes the most sense to. Well, we can use the orb that I believe Snork still has it. I mean, he said that also we could like go climb the mountain Verthek, but that it's very dangerous. That there's large beasts that roaming around and doesn't sound like the safest option nor the most direct. However, I don't know how easy it would be for us to leave, if possible, and also how difficult it would be to convince them to allow us access.
I'm sure we can find a way.
Yep. Percival mentioned we might need to do a favor or fetch them something. Like, mentioning him by name might help a little bit, but I don't know if it could guarantee anything.
I think that's should be the play now. What do you all say?
Say we go for it. We might want to hunker down somewhere while we wait there. I don't know how safe
we need to wait
guys are.
until a full moon.
Yeah.
No, do you have that orb still? Let me see it.
Okay.
Okay. Is there a way for us to communicate through the orb before the full moon?
I don't know.
Percival didn't say anything of the sort, just about once it's a full moon, concentrate on it. It should be able to take all of us, or at least all of us who want to go. I don't know if Issa wants to join or not.
I'm gonna concentrate on it right now. Real hard. I'm big thinking.
Alright, you stare into it. You see that image of the fine bedroom with two windows flanking this fine mahogany, red and gold silken sheets and draperies. And you can see like little vines and things coming across like the exterior of the windows, like it's some like lush, overgrown space. It's very cozy looking. You're concentrating real hard.
Real hard.
Real hard.
Quid's doing magic. His eyes start turning red. Just fucking like real fucking magic is going on. He's concentrating real hard.
That doesn't look very healthy. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Let me concentrate really hard.
As you're concentrating, you feel a slight pull, like right in the center of your chest, like a slight pull towards the orb,
Oh,
but nothing else.
okay. It's just kind of pulling me. Can I let it pull me or no?
You can. It's like it's not enough to really move you. You have to sort of like move towards it as well. It's just sort of like a very soft. Like it almost feels like you're just subconsciously edging closer to it.
Okay.
If we're not meant to go through it yet, I'd be careful.
I'm just trying to learn. Can I try to, like, talk into it?
Do what?
Can I try to talk into it?
What do you say?
Hello? Is there... I'm trying to get through this orb because my friend Percival told me to go to your big sky library.
No response.
Please?
You die. No.
Alright.
think-
Spot.
I guess you guys don't need me anymore.
I think we do have to wait. Should we ask Asa about it, or should we wait until she's in a better mood? I don't know if she'll be in a better mood anytime soon.
I don't know. Can we ask Percival if we can talk through the orb? And they're just ignoring me?
I mean, I don't have the book.
Who has the book? Aiden,
Aiden
where's
just-
the book?
My bad! Snork hands the book to you.
Nork is the more responsible person.
It was like, I'm gonna hand to a responsible person, the only the one available was Snork.
I don't know what that says about Aiden. Okay, I'm gonna ask our friend Percy if we can talk through the orb before the full moon. We have time to do whatever they want us to do.
As far as I'm aware, talking through the orb is not possible.
Interesting. I focused on it really hard, and it started to pull me just barely a little bit.
That makes sense. You're probably experiencing transportation magic, though in a weak form, as it relies on the power of the moon.
Interesting. Alright. I guess that doesn't work. I guess I'll give the book to someone else, because I don't want it.
I think you need to specify, otherwise it's going to be Snork.
Well, I'll give it to Nev, I guess.
Okay. So the plan is we wait until the full moon.
Hmm.
We
That
go
means
to the
we have
balcony. We
2 weeks.
hope, we hope that they let us in. We need to ask Issa whether or not she would want to join us, because I don't know that it might be a one-way thing, and I don't know.
At the very most, we would probably be having to be there for at least a month. I don't know. Let's go ask Issa. Issa,
Uh-huh.
what? Do you want to go to the Sky Library with us?
Is Angoron there?
We don't know.
I don't know if he's there. He might be.
Uh-huh.
Lisa, I don't think any of us
I
have
don't-
any leads at the moment.
No one knows where Angoron is right now. And if we did, I don't think it'd be a very good idea for us to go after them, especially just, like, one of us alone. Like,
Uh-huh.
all together, we almost died. Like, you got banished to wherever you got banished to. Like,
Mm-hmm.
we're not, like, if alone, we're not going to win that fight. I think the best bet is go to the Balkan, get stronger, come back, kick Angoron's ass, and figure it out from there.
I suppose they might have. There's a chance for them to have leads, it's just not something we could guarantee.
The prospect of waiting pisses me off.
Uh-huh.
Can't say. The idea of getting stronger and kicking his fucking teeth in doesn't make me smile a little bit.
I think that's the best move here.
We might need to, if we would go through, we'd probably need to bottle the ship, figure out what to do with the hand.
Yeah, fine.
Alright,
We'll see.
well,
This place.
that means we have 2 weeks to kill on this time.
Yeah.
So I
maybe we need to go to rest.
think maybe we should go back to Callie's place.
Zars or
Go
Eden?
pay her a little visit.
Sure.
Eden?
Eden?
Eden's still below deck.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Should I go ask or?
Let me know to take. Take most of the time to get there, like a week and a half-ish. But
I think it'd be smart to, like, stock back up on stuff, though.
Back. And we'd be back on.
Just sit there for a few days, leave anything that we can't bring through it with us. Like with Callie, who's someone we know we can trust and wouldn't want to come anyways.
And then we'll be back in Zenith is the continent, right? Or like that, the country? I don't know if that whole continent has a name or what it is. I should probably know.
yeah, Zenith was the nation that you guys came from.
And the continent is,
Probably-
unless you don't have that.
Or would you?
Oh, wow.
I
One moment. I need to glance at a map.
like I thought that's where Nev lived on that.
I think that is the continent Quid started on.
Yes, it's kind of the Quid started on.
I'm gonna go yell the current idea down to Eden.
What?
Again, we're thinking about going back to Callie's to kill time for these 2 weeks. So that's gonna take us a little bit, but then we're gonna be back over there. Are you cool with that?
Over where?
Back at Callie's where we first met,
Right, but then where are we going?
and then we're thinking about trying to go through the orb to get to the Balkan.
Ooh, yeah, no, definitely. Sounds like a wonderful idea.
All right. I think Eden's on board.
Well, of course, it's an archive.
The continent, I believe, because I think the Glimmer Peak Mountains are actually on that continent. It is Vershak.
Versha?
Cool.
Versha.
Ooh, double A. Fancy.
Nice.
Vershak. That,
2 A's.
yeah, that comprises
Yeah.
the Glimmer Peak Mountains, Korgal, and Zenith.
And some other things.
Huh? We head back. So we retrace our path and hope for the best.
Alright.
I think that's the plan.
Isa,
Uh-huh.
can we go back to Callie's?
Alrighty.
Yay.
So finish fiddling with something on the barrel of her gun. Like stows it back and puts this thin tool back in the pouch. Heads up.
What was?
Can we
that?
see what that is?
You can make a perception check.
I'm gonna
Perception check?
have advantage because I know gun thing.
Perception check?
Yes, perception. No on the end. It's not like that.
Nat
Okay.
20, 27.
Oh damn.
19.
Nice.
Let me go. Perception is not very high for me, is it? No, it is a 21.
Okay. Most of you see, the tool she put away was this like thin, like carving tool for like engraving metal. And as she put the barrel of the gun away, you can see carved into it is just Angoron.
Oh, God.
Ah, alright.
And
I see what she's doing.
On the barrel of the gun?
yeah, and with your nat 20,
Mm-hmm.
you see just a slight cerulean flash in the lettering as she puts it away.
An enchantment.
Alright,
Okay.
back to Ferndale.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it.
Maybe one of these days we'll be in a place that is not hot.
Not what?
Hot.
Hey, I mean, we can always go back to the little ice cave and figure if we can make it colder again.
Gosh, no.
How would we get out? Are the stairs still there?
Probably. Last time I checked.
Unless it all melted.
Unless it all melted, I guess.
Okay. So, Issa takes the helm and heaving it to the side spins and the whole ship lurches and groans back around to the south. As you make your journey once again through the cinder skies and towards Russia. Is there anything anyone would like to accomplish over the journey as the first few days?
Zar's gonna get us all wrong.
I'd like to capture a bird.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay, I think I'd probably talk to my mom again.
Okay. We'll go in order of what was said. So, how are you attempting to capture a bird?
Does anybody have any net?
I have a knife.
I have deflect missiles.
That's okay.
I have a knife that can pull things to me, so if you find a very hearty bird, let me know.
A very, very hardy bird.
I have a boomerang.
Boomerang?
No.
You could just look at it and he'd bring it back to you.
Can we try to get to a point where like the ship is under a bird? There's like a bird above us.
I'd say yeah. You can be waiting for that to happen. I would say.
And then I'll just cast sleep and prepare to catch it.
I mean, let me double check. I think it doesn't have to be humanoid, does it?
I don't think so. That shield. Wrong S spell.
Works.
Sends creatures within 20 feet.
Cool. Yeah. Bird passes over. You cast. What is described?
So I take out a small little mushroom and I kind of squeeze it with one hand, and in the other I grab my fan and kind of fan the spores of this mushroom up towards the bird. Just simply saying, "Dom."
You say what?
Durham.
Okay.
Durham. And then the spores are wafted up, and they encircle the bird and sort of wrap around it. And then mid-flight, its wings cease to flap, and it goes. I want you to roll. Just straight intelligence to time this correctly so that it lands in the ship.
Fair enough, I guess. Funny story. That's a natural 1.
Oh.
Poor bird.
We just want to make a bird fly overboard.
Yeah, alright, so the wings sort of go limp midair. And this is like a, this is this falcon that's gliding through the air, and you can see it has like red tinges across all of its feathers. And it sort of like goes limp, and its wings stay out for a bit, sort of gliding. Then it starts to dive down. And you're like, aha, I got it on the boat. And you see your depth was just a bit off, and it goes off the side of the boat by about a foot. Should I catch it?
Please do.
Whoa! It runs to the side and leaps off. Boomerang! The wings sprouting once again as he dive bombs, and he's going to attempt to catch the bird.
Could I have cast Featherfall on the bird?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you?
Then yes, yeah, I'll have done. If I got the opportunity, then yes.
Okay, so yeah.
Just as I see it go overboard, I kind of look down and cast it.
Catch it. It begins to drift down, and then is like Snork slams into it, almost wrapping his arms around it, and then boomerang flies back up.
You're a very impressive boomerang.
He
Anyways, thank you.
presents it.
I accept it with like the attitude of like a very pretentious noble person. Yes, thank you. Give him a pat on the head. I give him 15 pats on the head.
Oh.
And then I shall take the bird down to my room.
Alright.
Nah, if Aiden's doing creepy shit again.
He's gonna fucking sacrifice it.
I don't know what's going on with that bird, but I watched that whole ordeal. That was really weird.
I'm just gonna like slightly subconsciously reach up to the bird mask.
He's making a voodoo. I will say this is like, it's not a particularly small bird. It does like it lays across both of your hands, and like spills out on either side.
What is Aiden gonna do with this bird?
I don't know.
I have plans.
I haven't casually spoken to Eden since we had
Aiden,
an
why do you have this
argument.
bird?
Experiments. Talk later.
Are you torturing birds?
What are you gonna do to it?
Are you going to become a cook?
Well, let me put the bird away first.
I was like fully covering the beak of the crow man.
He's gonna go just put the bird in his room, just kind of put it on like his desk or something, and then close the door very tightly.
Don't worry, it'll be delicious.
No, we're not eating it.
Oh,
If it tries to kill me, maybe then you can eat it.
Is this his really roundabout way of saying he's mad at me?
so I just provoke it. And then
Oh my god.
No, don't provoke it.
Eventually, I don't know, man.
Snork, please. Please don't provoke it.
I don't know why Ian has a bird.
I need to be afraid.
What do you plan on doing with your bird?
I come up the stairs wiping feathers off my hands and coat.
Do you want to
Alright.
pluck it?
No, those were just from the fall. Those were
A
just
lot,
from
that's a lot of feathers to have fallen off.
It was
What color of-
three. There was like
what-
3.
What color of feathers?
There's like 50 feathers. What did you do to it?
Snort pats his stomach.
I haven't done anything to it yet.
I don't
What
think
color
that's
are
what
the
bald eagles
feathers?
are.
I haven't done anything to it yet.
What color are the feathers?
They're a mixture of like brown, like a dark brown and like a fiery orange ring.
What are you planning on doing with this bird?
Well, ideally, I'm working on a spell and I need a guinea pig, let's say.
You're going to
metaphor.
explode the bird.
Are you going to
Don't,
torture?
don't explode the
I'm not
bird.
You're going to
explode-
torture a bird.
I'm not going to explode the bird.
You're gonna
I need
just
I need to
do
figure out a
stuff.
way.
What are you gonna do with the bird?
There's a very powerful spell that I'm trying to learn. And it can turn one thing into another thing. For example, like a bird into a lizard. That is what I'm trying to figure out how to do. And I need
So
a
you might be
bird.
torturing a bird.
I'd rather not.
So you're gonna mutilate a bird, basically.
Well, this has to. It's magical. It's got to happen very fast.
What if it fails? Is this
I
going to be
don't-
like a half lizard, half bird?
Listen, I
Like,
don't
what,
know.
if you fail,
really-
does the bird just like explode? Is it just like a bird, but instead of
I
feathers,
think-
it has scales?
I think it'll be fine. I think if it fails, just nothing will happen. Probably.
You
I
think.
don't even really know where to begin. That's why the spell's been so frustrating for me.
He thinks.
Normally you begin with a thing, and then you end with another
Oh,
thing.
You don't
But
torture
what's-
birds. I don't think that's a normal thing that normal people do.
What thing do I begin with?
Apparently a bird.
I guess a
Well,
bird. I didn't know that you had to do that.
Would you like me to do it to one of you?
I'm gonna walk away.
Because
Do
I'd
it
rather
to
not. I mean, I could use myself as a guinea pig, but then what
You
if I
should
turn
turn
into
that
a literal guinea
raccoon.
pig? What if I turn
No.
myself into a literal guinea pig? Then that would be very bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I needed a bird so I could figure out what I'm doing. I'm not going to harm the bird. Ideally, if I can figure out how to do it, I will let the bird go.
As a lizard or as a bird?
Well, the lizard thing will only be temporary. So if I get it to become a lizard, it'll be a lizard for like an hour, I think, maybe less. And then after that, it can be a bird again, fly free in the sky.
Interesting.
It's a very traumatized bird that was once a lizard.
You know, don't think too much about it.
Imagine if like some like huge thing just pulled up under you, shot you out of the sky, you wake up a lizard. Like, that's terrifying.
That's quite the story.
Is that a
Oh my
thing that could happen to us?
Like, imagine talking to your falcon friends and being like, I was a lizard. None of them would believe you.
Like, go ahead, tell all your friends you were a lizard and they'll never believe you. Like,
That would be me saying I was dead. Well,
That's
the best example.
You say that all the
Yeah.
time.
Bad example, but
like
if, I don't know, if, like, Eden said he was dead.
I
Yeah,
haven't
honestly.
died. I haven't died so far as I know.
I could see it dying.
What does that mean?
That's not very pleasant. I
Like,
think. Are you
you know, like
threatening me?
dying and then not being dead. Like a Zarzer situation.
Oh, that you'd have to sell about half your soul for, apparently.
What, you sold a whole
Ah.
quarter?
I mean, he'd still
I'm
have
just-
quarter.
I'm gonna go back down to the bird.
Oh my
Good
god.
luck with your lizard.
Alright,
Or
man.
soon to be lizard.
Hopefully,
Go have fun with your lizard friend.
I'm not used to having people judge me for my experiments. Well, that's not true.
Oh my god.
It's been a while. I'm gonna go down and try to figure out what to do with the bird.
What an interruption.
That happened, I guess.
No.
So quit.
Yeah,
Sword.
sword time. I'll go sit alone somewhere, I think.
Okay.
Hello?
Ah. Hi.
Are you... Sounded like you were... Are you busy? Were you doing something?
No?
I mean, it sounded like I caught you, like, whilst you were doing something.
No? No.
Okay. Question for you. What is Veil?
Ah. Vale is a group of people who are charged with guarding the material plane from
Okay.
general evil. So people like Angoron who want to put Thoroglen back together and rule, or things like the Seraph that I don't fully understand what she wants, but something to do with an endless hunt.
That's something. Okay. And what is your connection to Veil?
I am a member.
Okay. And you were a member before I was born, or
Before I ever found the Acorn, I had joined.
Okay. And why did you find the Ivy Hold?
Mostly by accident, honestly. I was looking for evidence, I guess. And
Evidence of what?
whatever the Seraph is planning. I'm not
That
entirely
led you
sure, but
to the Ivy Hold. How?
I knew there was some temple underground that she'd tampered with, so I was checking underground. I didn't have a whole lot of leads, and then I found that place.
Okay. What was your... Why did you stay there?
Oh, there were a couple of reasons. For one, it was just such a beautiful place. The sunlight underground, and just lush jungles and caves and gardens everywhere. It was entrancing. And one or two people were also a bit entrancing.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, you were evasive before about your dad.
Yeah.
Why?
He is not with us anymore.
Ah. How did it go? They didn't do anything, did they?
No. Sickness. He got sick and didn't get better.
Okay. Well, I guess I knew that there's a possibility. I wouldn't see either of you again, I guess.
What?
Working for Vale is hardly safe. But I can only hang around so long.
I suppose. Why didn't you say anything?
What was I supposed to say? Hey, son, I'm gonna go out into the world and quite likely get myself killed. Bye!
I mean, say literally anything. Something that tells me what to do. I mean, you just left without anything.
You're right. I didn't know what to do. I knew I had to go. And I don't know. I didn't know how to tell you, and no, there's no defending it. I'm so sorry for it. It wasn't. There was no real thinking involved. I was dumb.
I'm sorry. I lashed out slightly. I
Whatever night, super upset. There were so many better ways I could have done that.
All right. Yeah. I'll leave you alone now.
Bye for now, Quid.
Goodbye.
Sorry.
Ouch.
Emotions. Emotions.
So,
Ow.
That was a punch to the gut.
Ouch.
Oh god.
Oh.
following that, do you have any?
Ooh, baby.
I think I've never talked to anyone. I feel like Maveric's spending like a large portion of at least the first couple days just okay. Would Nev know like if someone were to look up at the crow's nest, like how much of the person is visible?
Depends on how you're sitting. Like if you're or being in there. If you're just like standing up, depends on the angle, but for the most part, only like upper torso and head. If you're sitting,
Or like
down,
if you're sitting,
pretty much there.
Nev would probably be sitting up in the crow's nest without the mask. Just silent. For at least the first couple days. How deep? Huh?
Go for it.
No, I was just gonna ask the question. What were you gonna say?
Actual action thing. We asked the question beforehand.
I was just gonna ask how deep into the journey we are, but
You're about 3 to 4 days in at this point. The 5th day. The 6th day. Ben.
So, Zarzer walks up to wherever Quid is. So, question. You sleep, right?
Yeah?
What do dreams normally contain?
For me, weird shit, usually.
And they're
What?
usually fiction, right?
They could be made up shit, or things that happened, or a combination, from what I understand.
Do you normally have, I guess, not repressed memories, but hidden memories as dreams?
Every once in a while I'll have sort of reoccurring dreams of certain things.
I see. Do you know of any, like, traveling merchant outposts?
What?
Do you know of any, like, merchant outposts? Oh,
I grew up in a cave.
that is fair, but you traveled a lot, didn't you? You
I
came from, like, a
did not
separate
travel
continent.
a lot. I had been outside of the cave for a week when you met me.
You didn't travel far from the cave.
I mean, not particularly.
See. Might be better to ask Eden, although he's still doing things with the bird, I think.
Yeah. Could ask Issa. Issa would probably know.
True.
An outpost.
Thank you for your time.
Okay. I'm gonna say that was like right after Quid's conversation as well.
Sure.
Because that's funny.
Go from emotional thing to then Zerzur's like, hey, Quid. Question for. Could I go and check in on Eden's bird stuff? Dead silence. Oh no.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Uh-oh. You hear stressed noises from within.
Hmm.
No. Oh, how this doesn't even make sense. Are you entering?
Right.
I'm gonna knock on the door very tentatively.
No
hello?
entry allowed at this time. The bird is being
What?
consumed.
What?
What? No, it's not. What? Snork.
Nom nom.
Has Snork been in there the whole time?
Is Snork eating the bird right now?
That's why you didn't.
Is Snork in there or is Snork outside?
Snork is in the room, like standing at the door, staring at it.
Snork.
Is he
yeah,
just
that's-
making
that's-
nom noises?
Snork, that's fine. You don't need to.
I'm protecting the experiments.
The experiment's a failure, anyways. It doesn't matter.
Try again.
I literally can't anymore.
Well. Snork opens the door.
You can come in if you want.
I'm gonna go get another bird.
Okay. I don't know that that's the best idea.
Gonna let Snork pass me.
Eden is slouched on the floor in front of just a pile of feathers.
Hmm.
I don't understand. It's just this is what's left. That's all. That wasn't even. How does that even happen? Ah, no. Oh, I don't think it. Let's not bring another bird in here. No.
Just gonna try to take in the surrounding.
A lot of scorch marks on the wall. Other vague signs of experiments. A couple jars sitting on things. Some moss sitting on the drawers.
There's moss.
Yeah, of course, there's glow moss.
Gonna take a step away from that. I'm so glad I don't sleep in that room anymore.
So, what'd you come here for?
Just wanted to check, I suppose.
It's fine. I'm just failing. And the bird's. I guess it's dead.
You
Is that
guessed.
a way? It's just feathers now.
The pile of feathers shifts.
Oh. I'm backing away from that.
The feathers begin to spill off the table, almost like they're part of one liquid.
I don't like
the
that.
feathers on the floor, and then begins inching towards you.
Oh, no. What have I done? I've created a monster. No. Please, werewolf.
Miracle of childbirth.
Can I, like, try to... Can I, like, end concentration or something? Is that...
Yeah, you go ahead and stop concentrating on it. And the feathers, as they're like, the pile's rearing up, and you can see wings like forming out to the sides, sort of like collapses into just a spread of feathers on the floor.
Oh,
So is it just dead? Did I just kill this bird?
I don't think you know.
The window opens from the outside.
Oh, snork.
I
No.
got the replacement.
No, it's fine. Just leave the leave the birds
A sparrow
alone.
into the room, and the window slams shut.
Can I try to calmly grab this sparrow?
Roll an animal handling.
Oh god. 16?
Yeah, you're able to calm it down enough for it to like land in your hands. And you can...
I'm gonna encourage it back out the window.
Okay. It flutters out. Flies off into the sky.
Well, there you have it. Culmination of my skills and prowess. Pile of feathers.
Has the demon given you any more trouble?
I haven't seen it since the last time.
Still weakened you?
I mean, after a couple rests, I feel all right, but takes a bit more than I'm used to.
Debating, debating. Aiden, remind me your goal with all this.
I mean, to become as powerful a wizard as I can. Master of the arcane arts.
For what?
To be useful.
For who?
For you guys, for myself, for everyone.
Not like the term. Useful makes it sound like a tool or something. Like a thing.
I
Like
don't.
you're just a powerful relic.
It's not inaccurate though. When you're working, you prioritize efficiency, logic, what makes sense. I mean, think about back in the water with Quid. Between you and me, you were the more useful one.
Not the more useful one. I just am the healer, I guess.
But, I mean, that's precisely right.
But
More
if
useful.
I go, if you go down, but I'm not, I can get you back up. It's not. I don't think I'm more useful than you. I'm different.
There just shouldn't be an instance in where I go down. If I'm doing it right, I won't go down. If I'm doing it right, no one will.
Aiden, you can't expect that of yourself. Things happen. Accidents happen. You can't expect yourself to be able to protect everyone at all times. I wish I could.
But that's the thing with magic. With magic, I can expect that. Magic can do anything. I just need to know enough of it.
Aiden, I was talking to Percival about the Consuming Dark. That's the title it gave, right?
Yes, I
Fitting.
believe that's right. Mhm.
He told me this cautionary tale, he framed it, about how the demon may have come to be, or something of the sort. It was this legend of a powerful yet eccentric wizard pursuing soulcraft, and I think using other people's souls as well, till one day his shattered and the void spilled from it, and would-be sacrifices spoke of hearing this laughter and seeing the hands. Is that in my head?
It is in Eden's head.
In Eden's head.
He just kind of jolts for a second.
That was well timed.
It's in your head.
Yeah, that hasn't happened since, like, the last conversation.
Are you there? Been rather quiet, quieter than I expected.
I didn't think it could affect you too in that same way, because I asked Sarzer, and Sarzer didn't see visions of it or hear it, and now it's getting you.
Well, we're heading to this big place of soul magic and powerful stuff, right? That's probably got a solution. But
Eden, I fear that you are at a very high risk that you may think you are using it for power, but in fact it is using you. And I don't know how much I should blame myself for all that, honestly.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No. The whole hand hadn't appeared, aka if I hadn't been around, you wouldn't have had the opportunity to go and spend some of your whole soul for power. And now, I fear that you have doomed yourself. And I wish you would understand that.
It would have happened one way or another. It would have happened. I know I didn't make a good decision. Not good at many things. That would have happened.
You speak like you have no agents.
Well, apparently I went unconscious under the anthill, and I don't know, so maybe I don't. I don't have any agency.
I fear you gave it to the demon. orders quite a lot of yourself.
I don't know what else to do.
Other than what? Give off pieces of yourself until you're just a husk?
I don't know where else I'm supposed to find things. Anything.
I don't know why you think you must rely on the outside forces. I don't know.
I don't have
Don't get
anything
any-
inside. Just a soul, and I'm apparently giving that up. So yeah, I have to rely on outside forces. That's the only thing I can rely on anymore.
Aiden, why do you think you're not good enough on your own?
I don't think it, I know it. You don't get blown off a mountainside because you're capable, because you can be useful.
Blown off a mountainside. Aiden, what kind of idiots did you used to deal with?
Not idiots.
Why? Oh, and don't you dare say that, oh, they did it because you're useless or something, because that's stupid.
I had my chance to prove myself to them, and I blew it.
So that's
And
all
I-
this
and I-
for,
and I-
to prove them wrong, to make them take you back?
Be useful to them.
To them?
Yeah.
The people who threw you out because they're stupid, and you are throwing away pieces of yourself to satisfy them.
I'm a part of the clan. I just don't. My clan, I can't work for your clan. You work with your clan. You
Oh, that's working with you, is throwing you off a mountain.
maybe
Maybe?
just to give motivation. Help me find something that maybe I wouldn't have seen before.
Thrown off a mountain. Too loyal. To try and become... selling off bits of yourself to try and become extraordinary through other means. Like, you are not enough.
I'm not. Not enough. I've seen it. I'm not just saying that because I think it. I've seen it. I've witnessed it.
You're just still comparing yourself to us.
I just... But I didn't have magic. I wouldn't be here. On this ship with all of you, because I wouldn't have anything to provide. I wouldn't have come along. I wouldn't have survived the journey.
Aiden, you yearn to be something great so much, don't you?
Apparently I'm supposed to be.
You yearn for greatness and there's a demon in your head.
There's something else there too. I don't even know what it is.
More voices.
I don't. It's been appearing to me in a couple of dreams. Saying vague, unhelpful things.
Sounds about right. For that sort of thing.
It showed me a vision. I don't know what to make of it, but I think it's trying to tell me that I need to become something powerful. Oh, Wormbane or whatever. I think I have to fight a dragon. Look at me. Do you think that this can fight a dragon?
I don't think any of us aboard the ship could fight one-on-one with the dragon. I don't know of anything that could.
And yet I think I'm supposed to. And I'm nowhere close to being able to do that. That is how I know. I'm not enough. Not yet.
I just wish you'd stop going to demons and things.
I
Just have
won't
some
go back.
self-preservation or something.
I won't go back to that thing. I understand that now.
Do you think it could tempt you further? It will try.
No. If it does, if it succeeds, I have a feeling you'll know. And if it does, kill me.
You can't ask me to do that.
I very much just did. Because if I accept another deal, then I'm gone. Even if I'm still there, it won't matter.
Aiden, you expect me to be able to kill you?
Maybe get Quid to do it. Corn. Just as insurance.
God.
Just as insurance.
Don't let it come to that. Okay, I know. I'm certain it will come up to you in some way and it will try to tempt you with all your greatest desires or something and promise you all the power you could ever want. And will you still be able to say no?
I don't know that I can.
Is that so hard?
I don't know that I can resist it.
Aiden, this thing is gonna consume you at some point.
It's kind of part of its name.
No, I don't mean the demon, I mean this desire.
So, what do you want me to do then? Just give up? Let myself fade away into nothingness? Burst into a pile of feathers?
No. Is it so unthinkable to not sacrifice everything to be the greatest, most powerful thing ever?
How can I chase that without sacrifice?
think that's where I'm just unable to sympathize with you at all. It's just I can't comprehend your desire. I can't really help if I can't do that. I should go. I need air.
He just kind of gives you a nod.
Gonna go walk out. Oh. Ugh, and I took like no notes.
Several moments later, he'll just sink all the way into the floor and just bury his face in his hands.
Oh.
I think we'll go ahead and end the session there.
Oh no!
That's so gloomy! No, give us a note of positivity!
I want more! Can we go?
Optimism!
Can we go overtime?
Jesus Christ.
We're virtual. We can go overtime.
Give us some kind of positivity, a glint of hope.
Okay. Is there any other specific things that anyone wants to accomplish over this journey?
Oh no, I know Neva's probably gonna have another talk, but right now it's probably just also brooding back in the crow's nest.
At some point, Quid would probably talk to someone. But I don't know if it's anything, like, big currently. Maybe complains to, like, Zarzer that, like, his mom just left.
I think I was gonna have Nev talk to Quid about that at some point. I guess it doesn't have to be this session unless we want to go that much overtime.
Let's do it. Let's have another conversation.
Yeah, emotions!
Hooray!
I mean, yeah, sure.
I'll say though, for future, just for a good portion of the journey, Eden will just be like on the deck staring at birds, not doing anything to them, just
Oh my
watching
God.
them go.
As Eden is doing this, Snork is standing by his side, intently staring at the birds.
Hey, Snoop.
I was like, okay, maybe we can finally repair things, and I was like, no. No. Ouch.
The cracks only grow deeper.
Aiden, did you want to do anything, or do I begin yet another long talk?
No, I'm done. This side is done over here.
Yes,
He's just
yeah.
watching birds.
Aiden,
Not in particular.
do we do another long talk, maybe? Or however long it...
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, God.
I'll go find Quid! Probably not the same day.
Oh, that would be just had an emotional conversation. Time to go find somebody else.
Nev's like, I'm gonna get all of them down in one go.
I think this be a couple days later.
Yeah.
10th day of the journey. Or wait, no, hold on. I said a week and a half. Like 9th day. It's getting there.
Where would I find Quid?
I think Quid, ever since, like, he hasn't said much about his conversation, but has, for the most part, been, like, sitting up on the top deck, just, like, staring ahead of the boat.
I was gonna climb down from the crow's nest and just go and sit next to Quid. Did you want to talk about the sword?
As it's brought back up very briefly, Quid's eyes flash red again, and I don't know what to say about it.
I guess I just wasn't sure if there was anything you wanted to get out with the whole
I mean,
Mom, I mean, it's none of my personal business, but
I-
I mean, I can be an ear, I guess.
I mean, I finally find her, and at first it's not even really her. She's still elsewhere. Doesn't even know anything about me right now. Doesn't know what I've told this version of her. Just, I, I, I don't know what to do. I'm both mad at her and still want to find her.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if sending could reach her or not.
I don't know. We could try it, I suppose.
I could. I think what I need. I need to be familiar. Maybe her name. I don't know. And then just whatever you might want me to
I'll
say.
go-
If you want me to do that right now.
It might be nice to do. I'd prefer to do it sooner rather than later.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and describe my mother and her name and all sorts of things. And I don't know exactly what to say.
Just has to be condensed.
25 words or less.
25 words.
I
You probably need to specify that I know her son.
Probably gonna be like hi, I'm Nev, Quid's friend. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Ideas?
He wants to know if you're still alive. I don't know. I don't know if you want to say that you
Also,
miss
why are you
her.
kind of a sword?
I don't know if you want to say that you miss her or just.
I am not sure if I miss her or not right now.
You don't have to say that.
I think it would be best to let her know that I'm still looking for her.
Hi, I'm Quid's friend. He wants to know if you're still alive. He's looking for you. Okay, that's 6. Wait, no. Yeah, that's 16.
I don't think there's anything more to add to it.
You have 25 words or less to reply with. That could be it.
That's it for the message.
Should I try to cast?
Let's hit it.
Okay.
Alright, Cheney. Could you pop into the Whispers voice channel that I made?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay,
whispers.
okay. Hold on. I need to get my notes right. I need to get my notes ready.
We've got whispers.
You've got
Okay.
mail.
Be right back, gang. Have fun.
Also, the
Do I need to repeat it, or are you good?
Yeah, repeat it as you cast the spell.
Hi, this is Quid's friend. He wants to know if you're still alive. He's been looking for you. You have 25 words or less to reply with.
As you focus the guiding light of Lorena into this sending spell, speak the words, wrap them in these strands, and send them off into the the strands scatter, and you feel the message land. A moment passes. And then another. Eventually, you get a response back. Well, alive is an interesting choice of words. I'm doing fantastically. But no, I'm not. Hope he's doing well.
Let me quickly count. She had 6 words to spare. That's the whole message?
Huh?
Okay.
You could, in theory, cast it again if you would like to.
I have to mark these spell slots. I would have one more. Just give me a second, let me think about what I would maybe say. I'll cast one more time. Okay, let me think this out. Could you elaborate? He found Cinderfang. Said it had some of you within it.
Ah, good. Found my little breadcrumbs. You should really follow them. Thescus. Something.
What was that?
You should really follow them. Thescus something.
Veska something.
It's a delight.
Does she sound sarcastic right now?
A bit of both. A bit serious, but sarcasm. There's just sort of this, like, inherent venom to everything that she says.
That's all my uses.
I think we pop back into the main chat.
Okay.
Alright.
Now I get to try and explain this. Woo!
Maybe they have a stutter.
Alright.
They're
Oh,
back.
they're back.
You watch as Nev begins to weave these silver strands around their lips as they speak out the message. And a moment passes. Then they do it again. Emotions, sending out another message.
Huh. How to explain all of that?
It just happened, Nev.
Okay, I can remember her words pretty exactly. Good news, they did both land. I think there's a chance of them not if she were on a different plane, but she's not. I don't know what else the word might have told you, so I don't know if any of this is redundant. I don't know how she normally sounds. Her tone the whole time was oddly sarcastic, like a bit of venom the whole time. It was... I couldn't tell her full sincerity or like how serious or sarcastic.
Yeah.
So the first one was, asking if she was alive, and that told her that you were looking for her. She said that alive was an interesting choice of words, and she said that she's doing fantastically. I think that was probably sarcasm. And then she said no, she's not. Then that she hopes that you're doing well.
She's not what?
Alive, I suppose, but that wouldn't make full sense, because... Well, I guess it could have... But then the next one is... Okay, I hope you don't mind that I did it again. I asked her to elaborate, and I told her that you had put Cinderfang together, and that, like, there was a fragment of her in that. I don't know how what's up with that, but...
There is a fragment of her in it that I spoke to.
Yeah.
And yeah.
She said good to that. Found my breadcrumbs. And something about you should follow them. Vesk, I think it was, is something. I can't reach out anymore today. I guess if you wanted me to try for the rest of the journey, I could. Don't know if I'd be annoying her or not.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Does Nev know what Vesk is?
Fesk? Roll a history check.
That's the smoke place, right? Mist place?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Nev wouldn't know that. 16? Or maybe they do.
You've heard of it. It's this peninsula off of Vershak that is incredibly hyperactive with geothermal activity, mixed with vast systems of underground lakes and rivers that run through these superheated areas and produce vast amounts of steam and mist that seep up through the ground and blanket the area perpetually in fog and mist, blocking out the sun.
She's on our plane, but claims she's not alive? Or at least she claimed it like in entirety, because otherwise, interesting choice of words, it would just be... I don't know.
Do I have any, like, insight? Can I, like, roll an insight check to see if I can find a breadcrumb in anything that was said here?
Not really. You can't really, like, insight secondhand.
Is there any, like, specific sayings that I would remember that could tell me anything, though? Like, if she couldn't speak freely, it needed to be kind of vague, and we would just hope that I got something.
Yeah, roll an insight.
Okay.
Maybe Quid can
That
figure
is
out
a
her
natural
code.
20.
Ooh!
The way that Nev described the way Spot spoke, you have never heard her like that. Like, sarcasm is a thing she did sometimes, but it was always, like, lighthearted sarcasm. And, like, very overall positive person, for the most part. But Venom? That doesn't sound like your mother at all. And
Okay.
as far as any, like, things where you couldn't speak freely, you actually would have some of those. Like, various things she could say that would tip you off that something wasn't right. None of them. Seemed like she was speaking pretty freely.
Interesting.
Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned the cinder fang part, but
I think that was probably for the best.
you think?
I am not. Interesting. I think there's a bit more hiding under these layers.
Admittedly, I'm bothered by the odd reaction to being alive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to make of it.
I don't know what to do. Really, I can only work backwards to find what we need. Okay. Well, thank you, Nev.
Mhm. Would I be able to deduce anything about the weird alive, maybe not, given Grave Domain, or do you think that's just out of my realm?
I mean, roll an insight check, because you did get it firsthand.
You do also know Zarvin.
True.
Yeah. Insight 24.
It is reminding you of Zarzer. Where Zarzer is like kind of undead, but you're not sure if it counts. Like alive? Maybe. Some semblance of life. But it feels different somehow. You can't quite put your finger on how. But it's a similar vibe to that.
Like, not fully undead, but
It's hard to tell,
Hmm.
not like a shambling zombie, undead, like a witch. Something.
not anything familiar to me, but feels similar to Zarzer.
It gives you like a similar kind of idea where it's like an unusual one.
Okay.
Can I go find a map? Yeah.
That would be like a basic map on the ship
Yeah, can I find, whatever it's called? Smoketown?
It is. So, Vershak is shaped like roughly like a backward C. But one, like the bottom side of it, is much more longer. So, like it curves around. It's almost like more like a short hockey stick, maybe.
Okay.
And on the top, you have Korgal, and then the bottom got Zenith curving around, and there's like glimmer big mountains that sort of curve around like a bit where the ocean comes in really far. Like cliffs around the coast. And then to the west, like towards the handle part of the hockey stick. It starts thinning until it reaches like a very thin point and then widens out again into the peninsula that is Thesk.
Okay. And Korgal is where is the city that was like on top of the Ivy Hold, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Can I look at the map too? I'm kind of curious about.
You guys would now be in. You would have passed over the Glimmer Peak Mountains pretty recently, and would be back in Xanath as the journey is coming to a close.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just see what kind of stuff is like, which cities and whatnot are marked on the map?
Yes. Which part?
I don't imagine the Ivy Hole would be marked.
Can I write in the Ivy Hold like under the Court Hall?
Yeah, under.
Or just like around it somewhere?
Oh. Kind of curious if Ferndale's marked, and I'm more curious on if Nev's home is marked.
What was that, Cheney?
I'm kind of curious if Ferndale has a mark or anything. I'm more curious if Nev's home has a mark.
No.
No. Or both?
Yeah, no. The Ivy Hold is not for
No, no. It was Ferndale and Nev's home.
Oh, Ferndale's too minor to be.
Too minor.
And your home is also not there.
And so the Ivy Hold is now there. From Quid.
I did put it there.
We have a much happier.
Really debating doing something right now.
Oh,
You should do it.
now we're all
Okay.
just curious.
I suppose. I'm gonna go gather all of Quid's things that would be about the ship, put them back in the wagon, and then I'm gonna go ask Issa to go land the ship.
Land the ship just here.
Just right where we are.
Where are we?
You're like just entering Xanath. Ferndale is like a day away at this point. Okay. You run around
What?
collecting your stuff. What? Land? Why? We're not here yet.
I need to get off the boat right now.
What?
And
Why?
go where?
I need to get off the boat right now.
What?
Are you gonna blow up?
I need to get off this boat right now.
Hey, oh, look at Issa.
Roll either an intimidation or persuasion check.
Which one's those? Okay, they're both +7. I'm gonna do intimidation because that's more accurate for what Quid's doing. That cocked. Dirty 20.
Yeah, fucking, okay. Alright.
Can I look at the map? Where are you having us land?
Just,
Ground. Right here.
Like, how far between, like, Zenith and, like, the Glimmer Peak range? Like, where are we?
like around a dozen miles.
What, huh? Like, how in between the two?
You guys are in Zenith right now. You're a dozen miles
We're
out
in
from
Zenith.
Crossroads.
About a day from Ferndale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Issa pushes down on the helm and it begins to descend.
Are you gonna explain yourself?
I don't feel a need to.
I feel a need to.
I'll say I'm a bit confused. Is there anything we can do to help?
If someone wants to help me get my stuff off this boat, wagon and donkey, then I'll be good by myself.
What?
Sure.
Are you going anywhere specific, or are you just going?
I'm going somewhere specific. Yeah.
Do you
By
want us to
yourself?
know where you're going?
I have 2 destinations in mind.
Ooh.
And what are they?
Gorgon
Uh-huh.
and I forgot the name of Smoketown's Fask, whatever it was called.
Right now.
Right now,
Are we
We were
going
gonna
to
go up-
see you again?
We were gonna go up to the balcony.
I know. That's why I'm going by myself, because I don't want you guys to lose that chance.
Quid.
We can go to the balcony from anywhere. You gotta bring the orb.
That's true.
I don't know how long this will take for me.
What do we know about Fest? Do we know the rumor that people don't come back out?
You would, with your 16.
You're going into Fest.
That's the plan.
People don't leave.
I know. I'll have to be the first.
Quinn, as you're talking to the group, they begin to slow and eventually stop. You hear from behind you. Quinn. Now
Yes.
this is interesting.
Is there something you need from me?
Well, your continued service is good, and I have no use for a dead savior. If you go into Fask alone, you're going to die. Not even I could save you there. You're
I
not
might
ready.
have to take that risk right now.
Oh, no.
You are aware of the nature of our deal. This is important.
Let me rephrase this. You say you're aware of the risk. It's not a risk. It's a certainty. There are things in those mists.
If I don't try,
Not even I.
we'll never know.
I think you're right. I think one day you should try. But you'll need the full power of not only yourself, not only your friends, but the full power of all you combined many times over. You need more power, more experience in the way of darkness.
This isn't like in-game warning. You are too low level for this right now.
I'm well aware of that. But Quid has never been responsible. I have to go now.
If you're sure.
I don't know how much longer whatever is there can wait.
I didn't think a custody battle was going to be in the cards this early. It's a shame that beings want everyone's soul. It's too much competition.
Dirty.
And then he's gone.
I think Quid goes and looks at the map one last time. And I think you see Quid's like persona crack for a moment.
Mhm.
Like you watch as like the happy-go-lucky Satyr is gone briefly, and it's just he's so small suddenly, and he just looks completely alone. And then after a moment, it comes back. He stands, folds the map up, puts it away, and is going to ask Itza to bring the ship back up.
Bring the ship up. You're not leaving.
No.
I have a lot of questions.
Right.
I kind of feel like I'm not getting answers to them, though.
I don't know.
How about we stick to our plan, our original plan for now. We'll be landed. We'll be on First. Like we'll be on Versha, and then we can figure it out from there.
I suppose. Alright.
Just have one more day until Ferndale?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And can I... Oh, you put away the map.
Huh?
So we keep to the plan. For now, we get to Ferndale. We have a few days until the full moon. Then we could go to the Balkan. I don't know how easily we can leave the Balkan. Because that's
Yeah.
the one thing. And clearly they know teleportation magic, but...
Yeah, let's go. Back to Callie's. Figure it out from there.
Okay.
If you ever need to eat any more glow moss, I always have plenty.
Okay, why do we still have that on the ship?
Thanks, Aiden.
Because I need it for my spells.
Keep it away from me! Oh.
As the ship lifts back into the air, and once again starts thrumming off towards Verndale. Another day passes. A bit more tension than before. But eventually you crash through a set of puffy golden clouds, and you see the ring of hills bored through the center, filled with sloping constructions and running kits. That is Verndale. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Yay!
I feel like I just went through a marathon.
Hooray!
Oh my
I
god.
asked to end on a lighter note, and I went, what if I made it the saddest possible thing?
So much just
What are you
happened.
doing? I don't trust you. What are you thinking?
So much just happened. I didn't even talk about the MacGuffin. What's going on?
That would have been so interesting if you had done that.
I thought about it. It was...
I don't know how I would have handled it. Oh.
I got really close.
Why
Like,
were you
hey,
gonna do that?
in my defense, I was sitting there debating if I should, and then everyone went, "Yeah, go ahead and do it."
It's like, well, now
you
we're curious.
intimidated. You,
Well,
you
now
were
I
scary.
have to throw it out and do this thing that is very worrying.
You were scary,
Oh my-
and so yeah, I was gonna
Did-
let you
is
do
the-
it because I didn't
Do
want
we
to get
still
beat
have?
up.
Is the stream still going?
Yeah, the stream's still going. I know that. So,
It's like
You know, I just feel like I need to like take 20 more minutes to just talk about what happened. I need to
Ah.
character analysis with everyone.
All right, what do you guys want?
I have so much to unpack. I didn't even get enough notes from Eden and Nev's talk. Oh my god, do you want to know? I have 6 full pages of notes.
I mean, as soon as we had downtime,
I need to just
as soon as there was a moment to do all this, it happened.
I didn't even talk about the MacGuffin stuff.
I guess you'll have to save that for next session and
I
tell
guess
Callan.
I'm gonna have to.
and on that,
You've successfully added WTF quid to my notes.
on that note, we will go ahead and leave off here, and hopefully see you all then in a week. Until then,
Bye bye.
Bye.
Hi.